Today is February 17th, Sunday.
Or 18th.
We're at the Ironman Expo, and I'm supposed to do a signing and a seminar today. So we're scheduled from 11 to 1, and then we'll do a seminar from 3:30 to I think we're scheduled to about 4:30. I really don't know what goes on here. I forget. Last time I was here was 2004, doing an appearance here. I competed. I won the show in 2003. So.
Real good though, Jack.
Thanks, buddy. Thanks. Do I need a pass to get in? Hey guys.
Get your badge.
I don't have one. I'm doing a seminar here. Do I need a badge?
Well, get
I'm
your
Mr.
badge.
Olympia.
Get back to the back there. They'll give you something. Okay.
Thanks.
Thank you, sir.
Hey guys.
Good seeing you.
Can we get a picture with you real quick? Yeah, no problem. Hey, buddy. What's up? I was wondering what this shirt was. I saw someone wearing it yesterday. Thanks, sir.
Yeah, look good, man.
Thanks, man. What's up, man?
Went to our school, man. Colton, man.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, what's up, man?
Hey, man.
How's things out there?
Oh, awesome. Well, I already graduated.
Yeah. Hey, where am I going, Mitch? You know?
David should know.
I don't know, but he left. Get it. Hey, where's the weeder booth at? Where is it? Oh, okay.
Hágalo bien, bien, que salga bien. Thank you.
Dave, you took off. I didn't know where you went. I'm standing around.
Hey, now I know you're not gonna put me on the DVD, okay? That's
What's
how
that?
I feel about that.
You said
Yeah, my fiance.
Okay, so we got all these are free.
No, you're not gonna put me on the DVD.
Yeah. I thought. So you take a card too, dude.
Okay, these are free. These are 10. And help yourself to business card.
I'm not charging you guys for pictures. Oh, you're gonna get a beanie?
I saw that stuff. It was like where you were at. Was it like 2 years ago?
Yeah.
Last year? Where you are now, it's like it was a big jump.
Yeah.
How much was it?
Name?
Eddie.
EDDIE.
Yeah. I've been seeing you in the magazines, but now I see you in person.
Impressive or no?
Of course.
Okay. See that? I'm impressive even in person.
Yeah. The upper one. The other one. The other one.
Trying to get my diet down, but that's the hardest part for me.
Why?
It's I have to eat 7 meals.
Do you like eating good or do you eat bad?
I like eating healthy. A lot of protein.
You gotta force feed yourself. I try to eat every 2 hours.
You're not in it. Oh.
Stay with it, man. You gotta fast metabolism. You gotta eat a lot. What's it? How do you spell that? What is it?
Christian.
Christian.
Yeah, Christian. Thank you, buddy. Thank you, Christian.
Is it nice to be in some warm weather?
Oh, so nice. We got 2 feet of snow. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
We'll try.
Oh, I got open up there.
Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3.
Okay, one more for it. Keep it me like that.
1, 2, 3.
Thank you.
Nice.
Ready? 1, 2, 3. Got it.
Thank you.
R.A.
I told Rob you guys were out this last time. I swear. Until 1, and then we'll get to the seminar at 2:30.
This isn't in my contract.
Thank you very much. We're good with Kevin and Harry. Wow. You didn't get up at 7, did you?
Can I get a picture of you too? Thank you.
Thanks.
Thanks again, man.
Thank you for being a great kid.
It's all ripped up.
Mind if I take pictures?
No problem.
Oh, it's an honor, man. Thanks a lot.
This guy's good. Who is this guy? Jay Cutler, Chris Cormier,
I'm from Maine, you know.
Yeah.
I want to congratulate
Man,
you,
you got the
man.
high-tech shit. Check them out.
I want to congratulate you on winning the Mr. Olympia.
See, y'all got to look.
I want a picture of you, though, dude.
It's our magazine.
Oh, okay.
Jay, will you sponsor the junior account? I got a really good guest poser. It's Jay Cutler.
All right. 1, 2, 3. Thank you.
I'll show you guys.
1, 2, 3. Take it.
Hold it down.
One more.
Thank you so much.
Jenny.
Is this the winner of the next Arnold Classic Women's Bodybuilding Championship right here? In how many weeks?
2 weeks.
2 weeks.
Can I get one of you, Jay?
Yeah.
Thanks, man. Andrew, nice to meet you, buddy.
Jenny, where are we going?
That lady right there. Sexy one.
Thank you so much.
Oh, really? Yeah, a few weeks ago. Yeah.
Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it.
Say hi, man.
Jay, I love you, Jay.
Hey, what's up, man? How you doing?
Congratulations, you finally made it. I'm very happy for you.
Thank you, man.
You know, stay up there, enjoy the ride, and make the best out of it. You know. Good job. Where?
No. Over there. Go in there. There's no food in there. One last one. We gotta go, guys.
Get it? Awesome.
Okay, we gotta go eat this.
Awesome.
All right, take care, guys.
Thanks, Dad. So how much time do we have?
2 hours before you have the seminar.
So we had a pretty successful day at the expo. We lined up for about 2 hours there, and now heading over to the Yard House to grab some food and fuel a little bit. Then we'll head over to a seminar for 3:30 and speak there for about an hour, hour and a half. Take some pictures of some people and wrap up the Ironman weekend. So let's get a little food now and relax a little bit. It's been hectic all day taking pictures and stuff. So we'll be ready to eat here and head back. How much time we got?
An hour and a half.
Here we go again, right here. I'm your host, Max Handy Mikhail from 97.1, the FM Talk Station. And we're here with Jay Cutler live from the Expo at the Pasadena Convention Center. So what is your secret? What would you say to everybody that's listening today to lose body fat and gain muscle? If you put it into a couple of sentences.
Eat right. Train at least 3 to 5 times a week, and stay in the fitness lifestyle, and that's how you'll create the body that you shoot to have. And it's just a long road, and you're not going to see any real improvement on your body. In 3 weeks of consistency, your body starts to roll, and you notice a few changes in a few months. But the changes can come sudden. They can come very slowly, so it's just a long process.
And I started because Jay to buy the orange ruffle,
Yes.
the fish, and I know that he's really helped me to my definition. He's really inspired me in all the bodybuilding, the fitness modeling and stuff. He's a great guy.
He's a great inspiration. He's inspired us. Gives you a hand, guys. Gives you a hand for showing up.
Thank you. His best thing was the orange roughy topic, of course. I eat 5 pounds a day on my pre-contest diet, and by the end of my diet in 16 weeks, I'm real sick eating fish. I don't really eat much fish in the off season, but it definitely helps thin your skin and get you a leaner look to your physique.
What about that? So let's talk about the products that every single person right here should be taking, the functionality of what products they should take. What do you recommend?
I mean, if we mention supplements, like I said, I eat upwards of 8 to 10 meals a day, so I'm getting a lot of nutritional value just from the foods that I'm eating. But as far as supplementation, I think the most important things, of course, are going to be a multivitamin mineral complex, which you can take a liquid or a pill or capsule form. I suggest glutamine, which helps with recovery. I'm big on creatine for actually building muscle because it will help you retain water in the muscle, give you that swole look, and also keep up strength and endurance. Protein, I consider all these things, protein, carbohydrates, fats, also your supplements.
Okay, so let's give Jay a hand, and thank you so much, Jay, for being a part of our team. And go ahead and get your body fat and your body fat measured.
Thank you, guys.
All right, thank you again. Thank you very much. Have a good day. Have a good day. Thank you. Thank you so much. Let's clear out the hall, guys. Thank you.
Let's give a big round of applause, courtesy of Weeder Publications, the new Mr. Olympia Jay Cutler.
How's it going, guys? I know everyone's probably tired. They've been walking around all weekend. I just drove in from Vegas yesterday, so thank you guys for coming out here today. And I know I'm kind of at the end of the weekend here, and when Ironman Magazine asked me to come out this year, it was it's kind of special for me. I had all these professional wins, Arnold Classics, Night of Champions. But definitely that night at the Mr. Olympia was probably the greatest moment, probably of my life, when I won that title. Because the way I won, it being, the record-breaking year, Coleman was going for his 9th, and everyone was telling me, you don't have a shot, he's just going to, win his 9th and he'll retire. And it didn't happen. I stuck to my guns, and I came in strong for the competition, and he slipped up, and I grabbed the title and won my first Mr. Olympia, and the crowd accepted it with a standing ovation. They stayed, and I talked, and they stayed, and I didn't know what else to say, actually. Some of you guys are probably there. It was, you know, one of the greatest moments, probably the greatest moment in bodybuilding history. So I'm really glad to be part of that. And I'm glad to be here speaking in front of you guys today. So right now I'm living in Las Vegas. I've been there for about 4 years. I'm originally from Massachusetts. I grew up in central Massachusetts, small town, Worcester County, which a lot of you probably don't know where Worcester is, but I grew up on a farm, actually. A town of 6,000 people. I'm the youngest of 7 kids, 3 brothers, 3 sisters, none of them weight train. I'm the only one. So there's no one bigger than me in my family. Why I started weight training? I fell in love with, you know, the pictures in the bodybuilding magazines. Chris Dickerson, Mr. Olympia, was the first bodybuilder I actually saw. And I told my brother, who was about 12 years older than me, I said, I want to look like this guy. And he looked at me, he says, are you crazy? He said, why would you want to look like that? The guy's got like muscles in his feet. I said, well, that's how I want to look too. I do have muscles in my feet too. I probably have the ugliest feet alive. Fred Flintstone feet, they call me. So I knew I didn't want to work on the farm my whole life. My brothers actually did concrete work, so I was forced to actually work a lot. I started working at about 11 years old. I spent my school vacations, weekends, after school working in the family business. And I think that's really what gave me the backbone of what it takes to be a top bodybuilder nowadays, is the discipline to get up every day and do that, because I hated it. I used to pray every morning to please get me through this day because I hated it so much. And I knew it wasn't what I wanted to do my whole life. I mean, I had a decision, you know, seemed to be what everyone did back where I grew up. You know, they worked on farms, worked construction. So I decided to join the gym on my 18th birthday to pursue my dream to be bigger. And I didn't realize it would come so quickly. I put on about 50 pounds in my first year of training. I was going to college, actually to pursue a degree in criminal justice. I wanted to be a police officer. So I thought, okay, I'm going to be a cop. I got to be kind of jacked up, you know. So started training, and I'd go home between classes. I would eat my way to sleep. I remember I just had a lot of time to kill, which I wasn't used to because I was used to working in the family business. So I was going to college, and I was working part-time security. I always seemed to pick the part-time jobs that allowed me to be able to eat. I remember when I'd go on my security job, I'd have my Jeep at the time, and I was guarding this building, and I said, okay, how can I work this so I can get all my meals and everything? So I remember I used to bring an extension cord with me to work, and I'd, you know, park my Jeep in the corner in the parking lot, and I'd plug an extension cord into the wall, and I had a microwave, a TV, a VCR, and a heater all plugged into my extension cord, and I'd sit in my Jeep and I'd eat meals and watch movies. And then once the supervisor would come, I'd have to like stash all my stuff. I'd put a blanket over it and pretend I'm walking around the lot. And needless to say, that job ended, and I moved on to the golf course job. Probably to this day, my favorite job besides being a professional bodybuilder. So I'd get out there on the golf course. They'd say, oh, I think you're going to mow greens by hands this morning. And I'd say, no, I'm not. And at the time, I was about 240. So they'd say, okay, you're not going to mow greens this morning by hand. You're going to have to ride the tractor. I said, okay, that's more like it. So I'd bring my cooler. I'd strap my cooler onto the machine. And I'd head out on the golf course about 4:30 in the morning, wait for the sun to come up, find a nice place to park my machine, and I'd eat my meals for the day. So that was how I gained most of my weight very quickly, is I just ate like crazy. I had everything I could, mainly chicken and pasta. And I was in the gym training. Had a lot of people approach me. They said, oh, you should be a bodybuilder. I said, all right, you know, I'm starting to get a physique. I should do that. So I competed in a local show, placed second, my first contest. And the rest is kind of history. I became a teenage national champion at 19, best in the country. Actually, lost the overall title to a guy named Branch Warren, a lot of you guys are familiar with. He beat me in the overall. He was still a lot smaller than me, but he still beat me because he was a better condition. But that was the point where I said, okay, I'm going to pursue my life as a professional bodybuilder. So I took a trip to California, watched a lot of guys train and kind of learned. I read a lot of magazines, read a lot of books, did as much research as I could to try to find, you know, the best knowledge I could, and came back, won the Tournament of Champions at 22, which is a show here. I actually flew all the way from Massachusetts, you know, financing my way along the way. I didn't have much money. You know, I remember driving, you know, my beat up car to the gym, and I didn't care as long as I could afford my food for the day and be able to train. And, you know, I won that Tournament of Champions in 1995, and that's where I basically hit kind of the big time. I landed my first cover of Muscle and Fitness. I met, you know, the father of bodybuilding, Joe Weider. He offered me a contract, and here I am starting to make money in what I love to do. So I earned my professional status in '96 and moved on from there. And of course, you know, won, you know, 3 Arnold Classics, Night of Champions, you know, runner-up at the Olympia. I hate to say 4 times because it's very frustrating for me, but luckily it wasn't 5, and now, you know, holding the ultimate title. So how I got there, I mean, it was through a lot of trial and error. I mean, even as a professional bodybuilder, a lot of you guys must think, well, you know, Jay Cutler's at the top of his game. He must know his body inside and out, but that's very far from the truth. Every year, we actually prepare truly a different way. There's been a lot of shows where I've eaten all sorts of carbohydrates, all sorts of proteins. I've done no cardio. I've done 3 hours of cardio. The last couple of years is really kind of where I landed my place in what I do for preparation. 2005, 2006, Mr. Olympia. And, you know, that's kind of what I'm going to talk about a little bit with my approach with my training and my diet, because it seems to be what's holding me steady on top right now. When I was here in 2004, I was, you know, getting up in the middle of the night doing cardiovascular. Any of you guys here from my 2004 seminar? So I was doing a crazy thing to win that Arnold Classic that year. I was trying to trick my body into doing different things. But now I'm basically living, you know, somewhat of a normal life. I hate to call bodybuilding normal because it really isn't. And I eat, right now I'm in the off season, I eat anywhere between 8 to 10 meals a day. I eat every 2 hours. I'm trying to get in about between 400 and 450 grams of protein. I weigh almost 300 pounds. I'm 295 today. I compete about 270 for the contest. And my carbohydrates average between 800 to 1,200 carbs a day, which seems like an outrageous amount, but for my body weight, is that a lot? That's all right, you can laugh, dude. I laughed at your outfit when you came in. But I'm a big believer in carbohydrates for getting big. I mean, right now, you know, I'm pretty lean condition. I've actually been doing cardio at least 3 times a week, half hour in the morning on empty stomach. And I'm weight training at least, you know, 5 days, 6 days a week. Right now, I'm kind of listening to my body, just doing at least 1 to 2 body parts a day. I train sometimes twice a day, once a day. It just depends on my schedule. I travel every weekend, so it's very, very difficult. But the routine I suggest to everyone is train each body part literally probably, you know, at least once every 5 to 7 days. Okay, some guys train, you know, each body part twice a week, but I've always trained each body part once every 5 to 7 days. And I find the best result for that. I think you need at least 72 hours rest between body parts. So if you're going to do your body parts twice, that could work. But I find for me, if I try to train it twice a week, I get overtrained. Even sleeping, I sleep at least 8 to 10 hours a day. Sometimes I take naps during the day. Of course, now, you know, with my schedule, it's very difficult to do. But I sleep at least 8 hours through the night. I get up about 6 o'clock every morning. I eat at least 1 meal before I go to the gym. I usually train in the morning, somewhere around 10 o'clock, large body part. and then I go back home, eat a meal, run some errands, eat another meal, then I go back and train again. I try to take 5 hours in between the body parts if I train twice a day. Okay, you always got to take at least 5 hours between body parts. My training's usually only about an hour in the morning, hour in the afternoon. I usually spend an hour on each body part. You really should be able to get through a body part in no more than 1 hour. You should be able to blast through things in probably 45 minutes. I take anywhere between 45 to 60 seconds rest between each set. And I perform anywhere between 12 to 15 sets right now per body part. So if I'm going to do chest, I picked probably about 3 or 4 exercises. I do at least 3 or 4 sets per exercise, get enough stimulation, and get out of the gym and feed it. Okay, right now my body part grouping goes as such. It goes chest and biceps on one day. I do quads and hamstrings another day. I do back one day on its own. And I do shoulders and triceps and traps on another day. Calves are only done once a week, usually on chest day. I'm a big believer. Everyone says, Jay, you know, I'm trying to get my calves bigger. I still think you should train it like every other body part. I think it should be done, you know, hard and heavy, you know, 10 to 12 repetitions, and stretch in between, just go in and shock them and then get out of it. And as far as the diet, it's always up and down. Of course, being on the road, like a weekend like today, I probably had about 3 meals today. So if I told you I'm eating 10 meals today, I'm lying to you. And I basically just on the weekends lose at least 10 pounds. So when I get home on Tuesday, I might be down to 285, but it usually just water. Every weekend, I suppose I seem to lose the most amount of weight. So it's really hard to judge really by weight what I look like. I kind of go by how my body feels and if I'm taking enough calories. But what I try to focus on is getting all my protein from egg whites, chicken breast. I eat 1 steak meal a day. I don't eat fish actually in the off season because I hate fish right now. Only when during my pre-contest diet. Protein shakes. And that seems to be it for protein for me right now. Now, as far as carbohydrates, I eat oatmeal, sometimes brown rice, white rice definitely after I train, and sometimes potatoes. I've been doing a new kind of diet, which I did for the Olympia. Some of you guys probably read my articles, where I'm focusing on more whole foods, eating for my blood type, which I'm focusing on this bread and cereal from Whole Foods. Is called Ezekiel bread and Ezekiel cereal. Any you guys heard of this? So I'm an O positive blood type, so they say I'm like caveman blood. So I can eat a lot of red meat, and I have to stay away from dairy. They say actually, you know, egg whites really aren't good for me. I still eat egg whites every day. I have my big jug of egg whites I get from Lana's Egg Whites, and I just throw them in a pan and eat those every day, cook them up, I fry them up in the morning. Average, you know, breakfast for me would be 20 egg whites, 2 whole eggs, 4 slices of Ezekiel toast, and 1 cup of Ezekiel cereal and a cup of black coffee. So right there, I'm eating almost 200 carbohydrates just for breakfast alone. Okay, and then the meal after I train, I'll eat anywhere between 200 to 250 carbohydrates of the cereal, white rice, and then usually a protein shake, at least 50 to 70 grams of protein. So what I shoot for each meal is between 50 and 70 grams of protein every meal. So I'll eat around 12 ounces of meat when I eat meat or a protein shake. 20 egg whites is about 60 grams of protein. And my carbohydrates, I try to take in at least 100 grams of carbs every meal. My biggest meals of the day, of course, are my meal 1, which is my pre-workout meal also, and my post-training meal. Those are where I get most of my calories in the day. And then, of course, if I train twice, the post-training meal there also. I use the most amount of calories. So that's why I'm eating, like I mentioned, anywhere between 800 to 1,200 carbohydrates a day. That's what I shoot for. I weigh every meal. I measure out everything. I have a scale at home. I try to weigh every portion, and I try to be very, very exact. And that's why I can sit here and tell you time and time again, I mean, I eat the same breakfast, the same foods, the same thing year-round, even pre-contest. I don't change anything pre-contest except the portions. The foods all stay the same. So if you think, okay, well, Jay, what do you do different from pre-contest to off-season? There really isn't much of a difference, and that's why my physique really doesn't change a whole lot. I don't gain a whole lot of body fat. When I do have to bring the diet in for the contest, the only thing that I will switch up is I will add a lot of fish to my diet. You guys have probably read my articles, probably seen me grocery shopping in my videos and online. I eat 5 pounds of fish a day and support Costco quite a bit. So that's where I buy a lot of that meat. Like I said, I mentioned, you know, for the Olympia, I was shopping at Whole Foods. That became probably double expensive as it used to be. I was eating a lot of ground chicken breast there, ground turkey, but I always got my fish from Costco. And the best way I found for cooking that fish was outside, because we all know what happens when you cook that fish inside. What happens? Stinks up the house, right? Well, my wife, she didn't like her clothes in the closet smelling like fish anymore. So I got my big old Foreman grill outside. I put it right there next to the neighbor's wall. And I cooked that fish right up every morning, 6 o'clock. Neighbor stops me when I'm getting the mail in the afternoon. Back on that diet, huh? I kind of chuckle to myself, how'd you know? I smell that fish, I like it. I said, oh man, this guy is crazy. This guy likes fish coming over his wall. He's out of his mind. Yeah, the neighbors kind of think I'm a little crazy in my neighborhood. I actually just moved into a new house in Vegas, so I was living in almost like a retirement area. I didn't know this when I moved to Vegas 4 years ago. I bought in this complex 60 homes. Thought it was great, you know, gated community. Started driving around. I'm like, man, I don't see much movement in this neighborhood. Said to my wife, have you met any of the neighbors? You know, I don't see anybody out there. And we start seeing them out there, you know. They're all driving like Cadillacs and Buicks. And they all seem to leave real early in the morning, and they're in for the rest of the day. And slowly but surely, I realized I was living in a retirement community. And I was the youngest guy. And here I was winning all these Arnold Classics, bringing home a Hummer every year. And they're sending me letters saying, you can't park your vehicles outside. I said, what do? I got 3 Hummers. I won from the contest. But so slowly, they just made me, I sold off the Hummers now. I don't actually drive a Hummer truck anymore. But that was a great experience, you know, winning 3 Arnold Classics. And, you know, Arnold Classics coming up every year. And I do miss actually competing that show. Right now, you know, just going to focus on the Mr. Olympia. And a lot of people ask why. You know, you could probably go to win with the Arnold Classic pretty easily. But it's just very hard for me to peak nowadays twice. And I don't want to disappoint the fans and coming on at one show and off at another. But also, you know, my travel schedule, traveling all the time, it's very, very difficult to prep for competition. And I think that's kind of what separates me a lot from the other guys is I'm just very, very dedicated. A lot of you guys probably read my story. You know, Carrie, my wife, who I've been with for 17 years. We started dating actually at 16. I actually told her on my first date, I said, I want to be a professional bodybuilder. And she looked at me like I was crazy. She said, all right, that's cool. But, you know, she's really, really supported me and given me the focus. I think we all kind of need that backbone when we're trying to succeed at certain goals, and especially when I'm trying to become the best bodybuilder in the world. And being, you know, only 11th Mr. Olympia, it's quite a feat to do. And I really never thought it was possible, honestly, you guys. I mean, coming from small town, you know, 6,000 people, it's not normal that produces a Mr. Olympia. And what, you know, this contest, this past Olympia proved to me is that really anything can be done I mean, I set my mind forward. I said, I'm going to try to be the best I can be. I was very focused. I was very determined. A lot of people said I couldn't do it. Too bad. That's, you know, that's part of our sport. There's a lot of negative people trying to drag you down. I think it's with a lot of business. But you always have to stay positive and stay focused, and that's what I did. And I truly believed in myself once I started winning, and I realized that I could become the best. And I did. So we all have certain goals that we shoot out. You know, we set out to do. We just, you know, we really not sure the outcome, but we all have to have the heart and the drive, the determination, the perseverance to just follow through, and no matter what the obstacles, you know, fall into your path, you have to learn a way to jump over those and move forward. And I've kind of had those experiences, and being up here in front of you guys, it's like, you know, you guys can accomplish anything, and a lot of you guys probably looking to just, you know, look better yourselves. You're not trying to, you know, topple Jay Cutler down off the Mr. Olympia crown. Maybe this guy over here and with the hat, but I don't know if I can stick around that long, bro. But we'll see. You keep me on my toes, dude. But whatever you do in life, I mean, you have to give 100%. And I believe that if you have a dream, you need to follow through with that dream. So, you know, with that, I want to open up. I want you guys to ask me a couple questions, whether it be, you know, whatever. Just ask me, you know, whatever you want, and then we'll roll with it, and hopefully you guys can feed off those questions, okay? All right, man, you first. When I won the Mr. Olympia, I didn't sleep. I still don't sleep, honestly. I woke up this morning after being at the show last night, and I remember walking out. I gave the second place award, and you know, they announced Jay Cutler, you know, new Mr. Olympia, MC Lonnie Teeper, and the crowd, you know, gave their cheers and whatnot, and it brought me back, because that's the last time I really had, you know, that crowd behind me on the stage and pro bodybuilding show. And man, I was like, I woke up this morning at 7, I couldn't sleep because I was Mr. Olympia. I remember the next morning after Mr. Olympia contest, I rolled over to my wife and I screamed out, "I'm Mr. Olympia." And she's like, "Oh man, I'm so tired. You just put me through 12 weeks of hell and this and that." I said, "Well, you're Miss Olympia." She smiled, you know. What's she gonna do, kick me out of bed? I take up the whole bed. But I was in shock. It really didn't hit me. It's something, when you win something that big, it's your dream your whole life, you can't take it all in that moment. I mean, I was just like, I can't believe it. I won. But it's still, I'm still on the clouds with it. You know, I'm still down to reality, like, you know, I'm training to fight, you know, keep that title, but I'm still, you know, walking in the clouds from that. It's truly, truly amazing. So, I played high school football. I played fullback defensive tackle. I was a decent player. I actually broke my kneecap actually when I was a junior. I wore a cast from my hip all the way to my ankle. But I really wasn't a big, I just really didn't like team sports that much because I hated losing because of someone else. And that's what I think bodybuilding is so great, is it's an individual sport. And when you lose kind of on your own, especially nowadays. But it definitely gave me something that I have in bodybuilding, that drive and, you know, that work ethic, like I mentioned, even growing up on the farm. You know, it's all part of that. My background is what's given me, I think, the edge. Being 33 years old now this year, I feel I definitely have, I think, 2 solid years left. 35, 36, I can say. I'm not really going to say when I'm going to retire because that's a mistake. But I will retire when I can't do any more good for the sport of bodybuilding on a competitive side. I feel I'm going to be able to represent bodybuilding even once I retire. That's my goal. But when I'm not to be able to perform as Mr. Olympia, I mean, obviously that's the time to step away. I was 274 on Friday. It was a 2-day show this year. I was 274 on Friday, and I was 267 when I won on Saturday night. And this year, I don't know. It's hard to really say. Right now, I said I'm 295, 285 by Tuesday when I get home. You know, I think I'm in better shape last year at this body weight than I was, and I'm not trying to come in bigger. I'm just trying to come in better, which I think for me is just going to be adding more detail to my physique. I need to be better conditioned. You know, we're not perfect. I have some body parts I want to improve, mainly my quads and my arms, upper chest, you know, but, you know, bring more back condition and hopefully run with it in 07. Ronnie told me on stage, he said, "You beat me, dude. You won." And I didn't know what to say, you know. But when I won the title, when they announced my name as the winner, you guys probably seen it, you know, I raised my hand, but my first thought was actually to raise Ronnie Coleman's hand because of the great champion he is. Was an 8-time winner. You know, we battled it out for, you know, 4 of those where I was runner-up, and I have a great amount of respect for Ronnie Coleman. Great, great champion. Coming back this year, trying to be stronger than ever. But I feel I'm coming into my own, and I feel very confident, actually more confident than I've ever been to retain the title in 07.
Yeah, Jay, it's no secret, even though he denied it, Ronnie had accrued some injuries through the years of training. He was 42 last year. He's definitely coming back. He's going to be 43. Do you feel confident that you're not going to have to face the best of Ronnie Coleman anymore?
Well, you know, you being an expert too, I think we can agree that at 43 years old, it's very difficult to be your best ever. I mean, I think that we all reach certain points of our career that were all-time best. I mean, I was haunted by 2001 where people think that was my best ever. It could have been. You know, I may never see that again. But the point is I'm the champ today, and it really doesn't matter in the end of the day whether you look as good as you ever did. It really depends on how the other guys come and what package they bring. And that's the thing about bodybuilding where, you know, we train all year for that one moment, that 15 minutes of what it takes to be the best, and everyone can slip up. I mean, people would say that Ronnie wasn't his best this year and that's why I won. If that's how it is, that's how it is. I'm the champ.
I also know that a lot of fans don't know what Jay had to go through a couple weeks prior to the Mr. Olympia. He became very sick. And did it ever concern you going into the show? Like, am I even going to be able to make it?
Yeah, I mean, you know, Lonnie's referring to, I did get sick before the contest. I lost actually 20 pounds. I was 290 pounds. I fell to 270 pounds about 12 days before the competition. I was running on IVs daily and trying to replenish my body with branched chain aminos and fluids because I was running to the toilet constantly and I couldn't hold anything in. I lost my appetite. But it concerned me a lot. I cried. You know, I honestly cried to my wife and I said, I can't believe the best year. There was so much, you know, everyone had seen what I looked like, you know, 2 weeks prior. And there was so much talk like, I think this is the year Jay's going to do it. When you lose 20 pounds in 2 days, you really don't know, you know, what's going to happen. I said, please, you know, please get me to this contest. I just want to get there. You know, I have so much riding on the show, not only, you know, for myself, but, you know, from the fans and also the sponsors and whatnot. It's very, very crucial when you compete only once a year. You can only prove yourself that one time. So it did concern me, but, you know, fortunately, you know, God was on my side. I made it to the competition. I looked, you know, best I looked in years, if not ever, and you know, we won the title. So I think this year, like I said, my confidence is that I will not get sick, and I will bring in a better package than 2006. Over the years, you know, Gunter and I were pretty tight. You know, Chris Cormier was a great rivalry. Ronnie Coleman, believe it or not, Ronnie Coleman, actually, tell you guys a little story. I won my first professional show in the year 2000, Night of Champions. And I went through prejudging, and you know, in professional bodybuilding, it's like one of these things. You know, it's not done till you get that trophy in hand at the night show, and they supposedly, you know, they judge the night show or whatnot. Coleman called me after prejudging and said, "Congratulations." I said, "What for? What?" He said, "You won." I said, "Well, what do you mean the show isn't over yet?" He said, "Oh, you won, bud. You won." And I thought that was really cool because he was, 2000. He was two-time Mr. Olympia at that point. So I thought that was really cool. So we always had kind of that friendship. You know, we traveled a lot together, and especially over the past few years. You know, 2003 started the hype when Gunther beat him in 02. Him, Gunther, and myself were all booked for guest appearances together. It was pretty awesome. It was probably the most exciting year of my bodybuilding career, traveling, doing guest appearances. So much hype leading up to that contest. Right now, probably I'm closest to the newest guy, Phil Heath. He's probably the closest, I would say, that I talk to a lot. Mark Dugdale is a good friend of mine in the bodybuilding scene. I honestly gave up my whole life to pursue bodybuilding. I gave up family functions. I gave up a social life. I sat in on my 21st birthday and I didn't celebrate. I basically just lived for bodybuilding. I didn't live as a kid as much. Do I regret it? Not really, because those are years, you know, you're out partying with friends, drinking, that's the kind of stuff. I never been a drinker, never been a partier. I was just very focused. I think to achieve a certain goal, you have to give up a lot of things in life. And usually those kind of things, you know, include the social life. I did have to give up a lot of friends. And the friends that I did have were like, when I was off season, not training for a show, you know, we socialized once in a while. Then I start getting ready for a show and I disappear. They'd be like, what happened to this guy? I wouldn't pick up the phone, I wouldn't call anyone. I mean, I put myself in a box training for the competition, and I become very focused. And sometimes, you know, people don't understand that, but people that have been around me for years, my closest friends, actually realize that it's a very serious time when I get ready for the shows. Nowadays, it's not as bad as it used to be because I realize that I still have to run a business. What I didn't realize when I first started bodybuilding is there is a business side to it. You know, I run my website, booking appearances, I handle a lot of my own business, and it becomes very, very difficult to stay hidden in that box. You still need to get out there and then speak on the phone. So even though I do hate the telephone, I do have to get on the phone daily. But so they're kind of kicking me to wrap this thing up a little bit. I'm sorry I kind of dragged it on with different topics here, but you know what I want to finish with you guys, I do appreciate the support and I appreciate the questions. I wish I could actually stay here and talk to you guys all day. I do answer my own emails. You can email me to jcutler.com. A lot of you guys probably wrote to me, and I do. You guys are the reason that I'm here. I do realize that I need your support. The sport needs your support. We sit here and talk about how we can continue to make the sport bigger and better. Hey, you know what? We're all here. You guys are here for a reason. But there's going to be things along the way. I'm just like a normal person. We all go through different paths in life, and I'll have some dilemma when I go home back to Vegas this week. You know, I'll be cleaning up my dog poop in the backyard and all that normal stuff. I do that still. Just because I'm Mr. Olympia doesn't mean I have the maids doing that. And I appreciate your support, so I wish you all the best.
Hey, shoot a post.
Yeah.
Jay, stay humble and approachable as you are.
Thank you, guys. Which will be out sometime in. Wow! Get it? This way. You gotta get to the middle. The best seats are in the middle. Those are $250 seats. Get it, guys? Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you, Jay.
All right, thank you all for coming to this year's Mecca Expo.
Okay.
Sorry, we're going to have to ask everybody to leave now.
How are you?
Very good, sir. How are you, sir?
Not bad. Yeah, back at me. Oh, stop it.
Okay. I'm almost ready to go. I just gotta. Here comes Trace. Watch out. He's gonna try to bite you. Hey, hey, hey! You know, Mitch. No, no, no. It's okay. It's okay. Hey, 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 hey! No. Yeah, come get him. I'm trying to figure out what to wear on the plane because I'm gonna be. I gotta go do a mystic tan before I go. First, heading off to the Arnold Classic in Columbus, Ohio. It's Thursday today. So we're gonna get in tonight at like 11. The expo runs Friday, Saturday, Sunday, so I have to work the expo every day from Muscle Tech. And so we're getting our stuff together here. Of course, my socks. I got 2 outfits with shoes, 1 pair of sneakers. I got a couple workout clothes, my weight belt. I got my jacket because it's probably gonna be cold there. My toiletries. Probably pretty light actually because I'm gonna have all my tank tops and shorts that Muscle Tech's gonna bring with me for me at the event. So I don't have to pack that much stuff, which is kind of nice. I got that double hair gel going here. And so it's just hard trying to remember everything that I'm gonna need to bring out there. So all the photos I hand out are for free for the fans. So it's kind of nice that I don't have to bring photos this time. And we got the suitcase out here. I have my food. I got 2 meals because it's about a 4-hour flight. So I got chicken and filet mignon meals. I got filet and rice here, and then I got chicken and rice here. Okay. So those are my meals. I got a protein shake, a Nitrotech shake, and then I just got these 2 magazines to read on the plane, Sports Illustrated and Dirt Wheels. Still into the ATVs and stuff. And I got an iPod in here. All that stuff. I gotta make sure she's got my phone charger. Muscle Tech's gonna have all my food ready for me. They have a chef there cooking my food. So they have meals available for me there. And
you mean any time?
Yeah. So
what a treat.
Life's good on the top. So this is a new pad, Mitch. Not bad, right? This is gonna be my movie room over here. So we got our crew table. All right, then we got like 8 TVs like this all going around the house. These are all new 42-inch, right? So when this unit's done here, we're gonna have 2 TVs. We're gonna have 2 of those stacked, and then we have 2 20-inch monitors, which are my security system, which is I have outside cameras all around the property, and then all the components are gonna be stacked. And what this design is, the new design, everything's gonna run off these components through the house. So each room will have capability to be run off. I'm gonna have these boxes, they're like computer boxes that go into the wall. One's gonna go over there. That I'm just gonna be able to walk in the house and I'm gonna be able to program everything from the house. I'll be able to turn the lights down, everything. So this is gonna be a theater room. We got so we got a row of seats here. We got another row of seats coming. The screen's gonna be here. So next time you come back, we'll be all done. The projector's gonna go from there. All this is all curtains, all on order around the walls. And I'm gonna have all my favorite movie posters right here. So all this will be all closed in. This will be a full movie theater in here. sea dog. So it's got its own apartment like in there. These are spares. In here. So these are getting all decorated. And these get the flat screens too. This is going to be the same. It's still in process of getting decorated. So we have like 5 bedrooms right now, usable bedrooms, and we got one big office. I'm putting a big water feature here. All my trophies are sitting right there for now because I'm putting them all on pedestals in the office here. So this is the office, which has a full bath and everything. So this is the other closet. It's hard to fill up the closets right now. I have to buy some more stuff, I guess. 75 pairs of shoes, it still doesn't fill the shoe racks. No scraps. What's that? You get your license and all that, right?
Yes.
I got my wallet you put in the bag.
Yes.
Couple houses for sale, Mitch, you can still buy in here.
Thank you.
So we're gonna do a mystic tan now, babes. So this would give me a spray. I'll get sprayed up before I go. I'll get like an instant tan. So I step in here and it sprays me down. So give me 5 minutes and I'll be dark.
The Mystic's a completely UV-free process. It's basically going to spray you with 3 different components. It's going to spray you with an aloe vera moisturizer, a DHA bronzer, and an instant tanner. The first time you do it, you're going to get about 4 to 5 shades darker, and it's going to last about 5 to 7 days. So you get really good color.
Right. Thanks.
Thank you.
By the time we fly to Columbus, I'll be nice and browned up and good to go. This is where I came and got my hair cut this morning. Great clips. So the goal this weekend, among all the craziness, is to try to get as much food in as possible, which is always difficult. Like I said, Muscle Tech's going to have a buffet for me downstairs at the expo, but trying to get from point A to point B is very difficult with the crowds because this is probably the most packed expo of any bodybuilding contest in the world. So hopefully they'll be able to shuttle me in enough to be able to get down there to eat my food. Because right now I'm just, you know, training, trying to maintain body weight, like 295 pounds now, and these weekends just kill you without being able to eat on a schedule. When I try to eat between 6 to 10 meals a day, I'll be probably limited to about 4 meals a day at these events. So I might have to get the extra calories through whatever, more shakes and supplements, that kind of thing, protein bars, which I hate to really eat on a consistent schedule, but you got to do what you got to do when you're on the road. So that's what we'll do. What up, bro? Usually every weekend I valet my car. It's easier just to leave the car at the airport.
Okay, good. All right, Jay.
Fly US Air, America West, stop by, get a gift to a fun.
Get me a Coke. Okay.
How you doing, Mr. Cutler? How you been? Good? Congratulations on the O.
Thanks, buddy.
Where's the Miz?
She's over there. She's ordering the food.
Got it?
Yeah, so I'm eating filet and rice right now and a Coke. She's eating a chicken sandwich.
Mustard sauce.
Yeah, why is that loaded with all that crap on it?
It's mustard. Honey mustard. It's not mayonnaise. So they say.
Carrie doesn't eat any lettuce, tomatoes, or anything. She's scared of vegetables, so. This is meal 4.
So our flight's delayed. I think a half hour our flight's delayed. We just have to sit
Come on, baby.
Talk to my mom. Yeah, I'm on the plane right now.
So how's the flight?
Flight was good up in first class. We're asking Gabby how she's doing here. She's training out in Cole's gym in Vegas. You guys.
I got it okay. Yeah. Thank you. Oh, everybody else. Good job. Thank you.
Congratulations. We made it to Columbus. It is, what time is it? Midnight? We're heading to the Hyatt on Capitol Square, which is across from the Athlete Hotel. You falling asleep?
I'm okay.
And we're in our limousine, courtesy of Muscle Tech. So the weather, as usual, is raining in Columbus. It either snows or rains. See what Dave Morlet's doing. See if he's still awake. Midnight. Dave, what's up? Call you in the morning. Yep. Alright.
Dr. Fine.
Here, kid.
Hey, how's it going? What's going on?
What's up?
What do you think, Jake?
What's up, Mitch?
Where's Carrie? Why?
Bankers don't go to bed.
She's dressed. Well, that stinks.
We're tired. Our food didn't come until 2:30 in the morning.
Really?
Yes.
Oh. Hi.
Yeah. Gotta fix my mop. Yeah, it was a pretty rough night sleeping, Mitch. You know that? What's up? Just get here?
No, I got here last night, man. I don't have no luggage or anything.
Okay. Why?
This way?
Well, it didn't get here. This is all I got. All my stuff in the bag. Like,
What time do you have to be over there today?
I'm in the weed booth as well, so 11. I'll be at the bus.
Hey, the body. Whoa. Come over here. I know I see you here someplace.
Is this new jackets already?
Oh, no, we had them last time. Ricky.
Yeah.
My God.
How you doing? This is Mitch. Mitch Senior.
Senior, very much senior.
Mitch Senior, Mitch Junior.
Oh, is that Mr. Olympia?
Yes.
Oh, hi. Better than that.
He's a celebrity.
So I'm going to see Mitch in
June 30th.
June 30th to guest pose at the Hawaiian. Me and Ronnie Coleman.
They're going to come together. That's going to be a great event. Believe me. It's never happened before. 2 Olympians on one stage. Never happened again.
He keeps saying it's going to be his last one, but
Well,
he had to wait for me to win the title before he could
that's
be
right.
his last
I
one.
told you that would. And you won it, didn't you?
What's that?
We all need a little extra
He wants
cash.
to get paid extra money. So we got Darren sitting with us for breakfast this morning. He's part of our team over here. He's probably not competing in the show for the first time in how many years?
Yeah, how many years, man?
He's all elite still.
So
Yeah,
what's the plans for 07?
I'm going to do the later shows. Like, I'm probably going to start in Colorado and bring something a little bit different, you know, bring up some of my weak points and just try to come out, you know, a little more size, you know, see what happens.
So you think the rest is doing you good then?
Yeah, definitely. I needed this, man. I've been competing for a while. So it's the longest break I've taken in probably more than 8 years.
Wow.
So, you know, yeah.
So the goal is to win those shows.
And, yeah, go from there, you know, I take one show at a time.
So we're all scheduled to work the booth today. He's working at Weeder, but I'm at Muscle Tech the whole time.
I'll be over at 2 to 6, Muscle Tech.
So filet, medium rare, 12 easy eggs, dry wheat toast, and an order of multigrain. That side of multigrain pancakes on the menu, on the special menu.
Sounds good. Once we're done, why don't you come upstairs? I may have one of the new shirts for you.
You've been ordered?
Yeah, do you mind if I say?
I haven't ordered it. Things with toast.
What kind of things would you like to get oatmeal?
Everything.
Multigrain pancakes.
I figured she would if she wanted to, right?
Protein pancakes, Mitch.
Yeah.
I wanted off the regular menu, petit filet. She needs to get an order though. Screw the order up.
It's not eating. This is not eating.
Oh yeah,
Pretty much.
everything in there.
Yolks and everything.
Yeah. That's only for contest time, you know. Egg whites and it's nasty.
He's always in shape anyway.
I know, really.
That's why he's paid the big dollars. Team Muscle Tech.
Sure? Yeah, I don't want to snatch all your stuff. Hopefully I get my luggage today.
Get a pair of scissors. I should have get scissors, Dave.
Oh, well. Why? You're not going to wear the shorts? You like that?
Sweet, yeah.
That's tight, baby.
It doesn't fit me like it fits Jay, but hey.
No, it fits good. It's dry fit. Yeah, it's dry fit. You can't train in that. You won't sweat.
You won't sweat?
Let me see.
Nice.
That fits good. You don't want it tight.
It looks good there. All right. All right, one.
You look professional in that, dude.
I like that.
Same thing?
Same thing. I don't have that bar thing now.
Is this a suite?
This is an extra $100 to have this.
Is it? Yeah, but it's the same, same sitting area and stuff.
See, Mr. Olympia gets no
No perk.
specialties being Mr. Olympia.
Special treatment.
Darren Charles and myself are on the same level. He wins New York Pro, I win the Olympia, we're still on the same level.
Actually, I'm on the 12th floor, so I'm a little bit higher than you.
Yeah, so he's got city views.
Penthouse.
I got window views.
Parking lot views.
Yeah, but that doesn't change anything. You're still Jay Cutler. Yeah.
No problem.
All right, so where am I signing this?
Well, let me. What do you think? The top? Or you know what? No, the front. You know what?
Yeah,
let's do the front.
Are you gonna raffle?
Cool.
You'll wear those shirts, right? I mean, it looks all right. I think the picture.
Yeah, no, it's
This is taken the day after the Mr. Olympia at Gold's Gym in
Oh yeah.
Summerlin in Las Vegas when I did a photo shoot with Robert Reef for the Muscle Tech ad. So I was pretty tired. I didn't sleep the night before because I was so excited about winning the show.
Oh, there's one more. Jay, open up the box. You open up the box.
These are the actual supplements I used to win the Olympia.
Yeah.
So this is a big launch weekend for the Mass Stack, the Pod Fitness deal.
No. Oh, you don't? Okay.
We're promoting the Max Muscle Venice store. Now the Jay Cutler's Max Muscle. What is the website for that? Is it Jay Cutler's Max?
No,
just Max Muscle Venice. Yeah. I put that at the end of the.
So we're on our way to the expo. Let's see how crazy this gets now.
And the first name? Sure. Do you wish to be in bed?
Yeah.
Oh, at least it's not raining today. It's cold at once, you know?
Yeah.
Which way you guys going on? At the circle or south North Gate?
We'll go drop us off at that. It's that circle where you pull in around the front. Right on, man. What's happening?
All right.
What's up, guys?
Do you want to pick up a credential first or?
Yeah. It's fine. I get a picture with it? Oh man, hold on a second. That just came out, huh?
2001 shot.
What's going on, bro? What's the word?
Yeah.
What are you doing
Yeah,
here?
Jay, gonna be here all day then?
I can't do much about the lineup or anything.
I just want to get some crowd control, and I need your help to try to line them up. Can you help me out?
Okay, we'll see what we can do. I know there's a lot of people.
This guy just came in to ask how long Jay was going to be at the booth because it's already busy and it starts creating a problem with the line. It's blocking other booths and stuff. So I guess they're going to have to find a way to make people go away, I guess. So it's not going to happen.
scared. It's okay. It's okay. You don't have to be scared. Look. You have an autographed picture, right?
Yeah.
I signed a picture for you, you know.
Could I get a picture with you?
It's okay. You want to feel? I got softballs on my arm. Feel them.
Oh, feel his muscle.
Feel that.
No?
Give me 5. Give me 5.
Jay's come a long way since I met him at 19. I'm very proud of him. Hey, how you doing? Hey, big guy.
What's up?
Hey, you sent me an email and it's coming back.
We got Ed Connors on here. He brought me to California for the first time. At 19, he told me I was going to be Mr. Olympia. It just took a little longer than he thought.
It's been a good ride.
I seen him today. He was all right anyway. We went on the tour. It was fine. They flew it up, you know.
That's right, baby. This is where it's at. You got to have a mural. See, nobody in this place got the mural. You got to have 3 photos for the price of 1. And the price is free. That's how we do it over here.
I can't do that. Thank you. You can get him on the way by. Where's Karen?
I appreciate it, man.
Hey man, how did it feel when you won, man? Awesome. I was so pumped.
We gotta get him up.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Can I get you the camera?
Can I get pictures? Sorry. Thank you.
Just stay around.
What's up? Get it? Sure, get your feet in there.
This looks pretty tired.
Get it?
Thank you.
Nice, thanks, man.
Hi, Molly. Thank you, sir.
One of those funny shirts, eh?
Thanks, man. Awesome. Thanks, buddy.
I went to go see Cole's one. It's not that busy.
Really?
You get like 3 times more people. Oh, if you can't get it?
Yeah.
What? Did Kathy go on stage or no?
Thank you kindly.
Thank you.
Good luck.
Thank you.
It's 1 o'clock.
I gotta take my underwear off. It's just too tight.
Can you edit that?
Yeah. No F words in our video.
What's up, Jay?
What's up, guys? How you doing?
No, it's for me. Get her maybe some applesauce, something like that.
This is what we're going for right here, big mitts. I'll tell you what 6 ounces of pasta is going to look like right now. Watch this. This is 6 ounces right here, buddy. That's 6 ounces of pasta right there. This is grilled chicken breast right here. That's 8 ounces right there. It's about 11 to 12 ounces.
I picked him up and carried him around my shoulder. He's not too heavy, so that's 20, 25. High glycemic. Insane.
Crazy.
My hands are clean, so. I thought it was just throwing in there.
Did you wash your hands?
Yes.
Connections going into Chicago, though?
Yeah. Really?
Screwed up.
Because of the weather?
It was, I have to admit, it was really bad. We just bypassed it. Because I was going, you know what?
Yeah, all Jay stuff is off that table. Jenny Lynn's was, Jenny Lynn, yeah, super.
What's up, buddy?
Symmetry and mandatories right together? Thank you. Okay. They just move them around?
Okay. You done?
Oh, yeah.
You work more or no?
Yeah.
When are you competing?
New York Pro.
New York Pro, okay.
You did?
No, I have to do a guest appearance that weekend, but
So
Nobody has to call out? Just
every weekend.
Okay.
Crazy. All right. I'll see you later.
When's your contract? When's your contract?
In 2 years.
All right. Jay, just give me a call, right? I'm Dave.
I'm finally making that.
Thanks, man. Thanks, guys.
Thanks. Appreciate it. Thank you. I appreciate it. Good. Are you good, Pete? Kathy's good. Oh, man. Sweet. Thanks, Steve.
Hey, we don't have our badges. Sue got us in before, though. We're gonna move down to the end. Huge monkey off my back, and I'm really enjoying the victory at this point.
Great.
Sure.
Jay, enjoy life, embrace change, and God bless you.
Thank you, man. Thank you. So we got rolling, kick, and jerk.
Now we're turning it around. You know, Jay, let me tell you something. I retired because I personally felt it's your time now. You should win the Olympia business. I don't need the time. That's why I gave it to you.
Well, you did a great job with Arnold Schwarzenegger in the movie. Thanks. So we're all proud of you, man. And we got fabulous meals here. One of my newest sponsors, Craig Johnson here, owner of the company. How can I get fabulous meals? Go to appmeals.net.
Who wants a t-shirt? Trying to hear you.
I'll be I'll be at the guest closing out there. They're gonna rename the show after me now and stuff. Yeah.
What's up, Mitch? How you doing, son?
Thank you. Next up.
Watch it, man. On the cover.
I was working out with Tony Broom.
Get out my food, Mitch. I got a word for you. Stay out my food. I got a word for you, Mitch. Stay out my food. Editing. Editing, my friend.
First weekend in June, he gets posed in New York. Tell him. I got some real hard. Tell him it's a rematch. You gonna do it? He want his belt back. Jay ain't giving it up. Let's see what happens.
Who'd you vote for the Olympia?
I think I had Rich Warren in first. Rich Warren in first.
I don't know about being in New York.
You gonna get down?
That's my
Oh,
boss.
see, you been going to hip hop class. I know what you been
Jay
doing.
Cutler, the world's greatest bodybuilder, and Mr.
Okay, you gotta do something to make it
some
good.
time to come. The man of the decade.
This, hey, this is a break. This is a battle. You gotta do something.
Look at this man. There's never been a better human specimen than this gentleman right here.
But I know what you're trying to do, though. You
represent
handle your business.
He's making Muscle Tech a bigger company, so I can go
So you
bigger
want me to fix
places.
that?
I just had some fun. Just
Just
having some
easy.
fun.
Start with that toe.
Suru, how are you, sir? Good to see you. You're following me. You're following me. You happy that? Excited about this whole event today? Pretty exciting, huh? Got it?
We got
not going here.
All right, thank you so much.
Hey, how you doing? Here you go. We'll see.
Remember New York, you said to me someday with
my next training DVD.
Hey.
Try. Get it? All right, thank you. Just so you know.
Thank you.
I'll get you on the next one. Thanks.
I'll be there tomorrow. Thanks.
Where's it? Nice to meet you, man. Pleasure, man. Thank you. How you doing, buddy? Get it? Thanks, man.
She still looks good, but
So she's spilled or no?
No.
You want like a baby green salad?
I don't have that beef tenderloin thing.
Beef tenderloin Oscar?
Yeah, but I don't want that sauce on it. Can I do
Yeah,
that?
yeah, it's no good. You want the mashed potatoes and all that with it?
Fingerling potatoes.
Okay.
It says fingerling, right?
All right. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, that's a lunch menu. No dressing.
Were they regular potatoes? Like,
you can do whatever you want.
I don't want them mashed though, because I don't want butter and stuff.
You want like a baked potato or something?
I want that.
You want the fingerlings? They're
Yeah,
good.
yeah,
They're good.
yeah. I
You
want
like
those.
An extra fingerling? or
Yeah,
something? All right.
medium rare on the steak. Nothing on it, just plain, no butter, nothing. And then, do you have like a little salad, like a green salad?
Yep. Yep.
With balsamic vinaigrette on the side. Do you have that? Onions too, if it comes with onions. No croutons. So we got a little green salad
I'll have some of your onions.
and
Love onions. Yeah.
steak and mashed potatoes, I guess, huh?
I just like the green.
I probably shouldn't eat those mashed potatoes, huh? They don't look very real.
You like bean soup?
This is my boss, Nadia. She's my athlete. She's my athlete rep. So any athletes out there looking to get endorsement contracts, this is who you want to contact. Nadia Finley at iovate.com.
All the emails.
You guys spell Finley.
Tell them what you do at Muscle Pack. How long have you been with the company?
I've been with the company for 2.5 years. And actually, the first athlete I met was with Jay.
You work in what? Talent relations?
I work in talent relations. So I work with, I don't know, probably not just the bodybuilders, but all of our talent. And there's upwards of like over our roster's over 100 different athletes.
And you hire and fire.
I hire. I don't fire.
You don't?
No, not on.
Do you make the calls
Not
to
on
make-
camera. You look nice. I'm gonna get dressed up.
My wife doesn't see me in a suit very often. You never see me in a suit. What do you think? Do I look pretty stylish? Huh? We all set?
All set.
Your jacket?
Yep. Hey. Maybe I was gonna get
Great.
No.
You wouldn't know who to check this.
Alright, let's
Is our limo here?
It's here.
See you. Congratulations on your Olympia. Going?
I'm trying to wait for it to slow down.
Hi Jay, how are you doing? Hi. I want to say thank you for the great competition there, and it's a small present, for you.
Oh, cool, man.
And it's
The Austrian Grand Prix. This is the show I won on my first stop over in Europe after Olympia, as Mr. Olympia, and the promoter Danny.
Hi.
At the show over there. So this year again or no?
Maybe next year. Next year for sure, but this year I'm too busy.
So probably 2008.
Yeah.
I'll be back over there. So
it's a great DVD, yes. And
Cool.
a great guy, Jay.
Cool,
and
man.
everybody likes Jay in Europe, yes, and he's the new Mr. Olympia. And good luck for the future.
Thank you, man. Thank you.
Okay, see you. Bye.
I'm eating my my 2 over easy eggs, my steak, potatoes.
When I get the check together, is this all in one?
Yeah. We'll head off to the expo. Another day at work.
Ooh, he puts cologne.
Do we have to do the double spiker? This is a super hold, and this is just like
Now we start.
the light
Now he
hold.
starts.
So we only need to do a little dab. People over gel. So.
I have to do my hair by Jay Cutler.
There's a special way to do the mop at Jay Cutler. It took me 16 years to master this mop.
All right.
Not bad, right?
Yeah. Keep your head down. This is going like way better than usual.
Thanks, man.
Congratulations. Glad you won this year. For your raise.
Thanks, bro. Which one? Oh, this is my favorite. What's up, guys? What's happening? What do we got going on here? Sign? Who's first? What do we got? What's the name? C-O-D-Y? Give me 5, buddy. Get it? When he comes, I'll go. Stay right there, okay?
You know, rest for the week.
What's up, people?
Absolutely.
Beautiful. It's great.
And the color awesome.
Seams on the back.
Greatest Japanese bodybuilder ever. History being made.
You got 2 minutes, photographers. You got 2 minutes. Gentlemen, you have to leave.
Put this guy on stage. This guy with the contest. Jay, over there. See that? This guy might be in the next DVD. Get the DVD.
Hey, Jay.
Jay.
Yeah. How you doing, man? Congratulations. Awesome. Cloud 9? You come down yet? Not yet. Good for you. I'm all you.
Hi, very nice to meet you.
What up, man, mister? Colby? With a C? C.
Okay, how you doing today?
Is that right?
That's close enough. Thank you.
J-O-L-B-Y? What is it? What are you saying? My handwriting's messy? It's alright. Got it!
Oh my God! Jay Cutler, Mr. Olympia. I know you can do it. I told you could do it, didn't I, baby? You did it.
My new video, dude.
Oh, really? Alright, cool.
Tell Mitch what's
name
going
of
on.
your video?
I don't know yet. You know?
Oh, that's the name of it?
Full blown free.
That's not the name of it.
Hey, this is two-time national champion.
How you doing, California Sumo Champion? It's good to meet Jay Cutler. He came to check me out at the Arnold Classic at the booth here. See if he wants to change sports. Yeah.
Hey, it's a pleasure to meet this guy.
So it's awesome to have all these different sports at the Arnold Classic, man. David has really started at the most effect booth. Okay, we got everything? I'll see you later tonight, right?
Thank you.
Congratulations. Thanks so much, guys. Thanks. Good. How you guys doing?
Thank you so much.
Thanks, buddy. Thank you. Jay Cutler. What's up, buddy? Hey, congratulations. Thanks so much, guys. Appreciate it very much. What up, man? How you doing? How you doing, bro? Good to see you, guys. How you doing, man? That's right. Thank you, man. Congratulations. Thank you. Thanks. Congratulations. Thanks, guys. Thank you. Thanks. Thanks, man. Is it that cold outside? It's that cold. It's okay. I'll be back tomorrow. I'm out. Bye, guys. Thanks. Oh, it's still snowing out or no?
Different last year for your back?
My training, I changed it all. I did, a lot of T-bar rows and deadlifts, and focused on, heavy, bent over rows. Yeah, I focused on no width exercises, all thickness. That's it. That's all I really do for my back. I don't do as much width exercises anymore.
Yeah. So you found a way of training it so that you were able to improve on it where you hadn't done
more
before.
Thickness, and if I bring a better back even this year, it's lights out and show over basically.
Oh yeah, this is it. That was Ronnie's strength was to beat you in the back.
No one will beat me in my back poses this year,
So you know how to train it now.
Yeah.
So all you need to do now is just improve on what it was
just
last
condition.
year.
I need more condition still. It's it's just time. Changing my diet's changed a lot in the last 2 years, where my condition's still coming around, my skin's getting thinner.
Yeah. You're starting to
33 now.
You're taking on your body, starting to take kind of more mature look, harder.
I used to diet totally opposite the way I diet now. I mean,
Amazing, isn't it? Huh? How it takes that while to figure it all out.
It takes a while to get your body down and tuned up. Yeah. This year will be cake for me to diet. I'll be ready in 4 weeks for the show in my diet this year.
Make it a lot easier on you. And then in your win, we were sitting in the audience, press area. You could hear a pin drop. It was that quiet. You could hear a pin drop. It's almost weird. You know, it's like surreal, wasn't it? Yeah. Then all of a sudden, when they said 2006 Mr. Olympia Jay Cutler, it was like almost instantaneously. Everybody come to their feet and cheered. I've never seen that before. It's like everybody in the building seemed like they were cheering for you. It's like that. Did you remember that? It was like when poor Ronnie was like, where did Ronnie go? He just disappeared. But I never seen, because I was standing around looking at everybody, because it kind of caught me off guard when everybody just jumped to their feet, and it's like almost like everybody had been choreographed to do that. It's almost like you had paid them to.
I saw a big white cloud. That's what I saw.
Big
on
white
stage.
Big white cloud.
I think from everyone just rising up, it's just like.
So you actually seen what was going on?
Oh yeah, the place just went white to me, because it was like so many people. It went from being like behind the lights to all of a sudden people jumped out of the lights. You know, so you can't see anything from the stage. All you see is lights.
Oh yeah, it's so bright.
You know, so many lights pointing at us. You know, but I could see all the people come out.
Did you have any idea that that you had it won, or did you?
Told me.
He told you. He knew that you beat him.
Yeah.
He did. When did he say it to you?
He said, "You won. You beat me."
He did say that.
Yeah.
So he knew.
Yeah, you can see if you watch the video of us standing there, and he starts pacing, and he says a couple things to me. He says, "You won. You beat me."
You went like what?
And I just looked at him like, okay.
It's probably surreal to you. It's like finally, you know, is this, you know.
But I heard him saying something to Dexter when we were in the lineup, like on the side, and he says, you know, something, and I turned around, looked at Dexter, and he looked at me like, what do I say to him? You know.
How did he know?
Someone told him.
Probably got a tip from the judges.
Someone told him backstage.
Someone must have told him, yeah. For fear they didn't want him to have a heart attack, maybe not, you know, be too big a shock to him at once. He had so much on the line, really. I mean, this has been the record-breaking Mr. Olympia wins of all time, and basically his opportunity's gone by him.
If he don't win this year, he'll win.
If you come in condition, nobody's going to beat you. The mistake would be made by you and not by anybody else. You have to be in condition.
And I can get a lot more condition for a bigger guy than a lot of the guys can get.
Yeah,
so.
exactly. Like Phil Heath today is a good example. The guy has a tremendous physique, beautiful physique, beautiful lines in that. Put him beside Victor, and he's small.
Yeah.
I mean, Victor's got lines in that, and he's got lines, but he's just too small. He looks great, but it's like Flex Wheeler was against.
How was Victor's? Phil's condition good, right?
Oh, I thought he looked great.
They killed us up there this morning, man.
Yeah.
There's a lot of call-outs. There's a ton. I've never gone through that many call-outs.
He kept texting me, how's Phil?
I was shredded, man. Just need more size, you know.
How much you weigh, you think?
Dude, I was pre-judged when I was 218. So, I mean, I gained some good size from last time. It was just not enough, you know. I thought the first time I walked out was like my best. Like after the 90 seconds, and then when they put me up there with like Dexter and them, I thought I was like, okay, I belong up here. Then after all the call-outs, I felt like I started fading away because
Phil's new DVD.
There we go. You heard it first.
PhilHeath.com.
Did who filmed this? Did Mitsuru do that one?
No, Isaac Hines.
I'll just get you turned that way because I'm getting
another $3,000 on a suit.
What's up, man? Good to see you. Enjoying yourself?
Busy, you know. You guys? We got Mark over here ready to run the show.
Yeah. I'm doing very little tonight. I'm going to sit down and shoot.
And we got Big Matt. He's going to run the show tonight.
Well, I'll try to run the show. Yeah, there you go.
What are we doing?
You got a car?
Well, they said
our limo's late, so we got to take a taxi, you know?
Yeah, there you go.
You live in Vegas for a while.
Yeah.
I know it's
All right, so we got Aaron Smith here. He's like mayor of Ohio over here. He's probably like my biggest supporter over the years, from way back before I was really even good, I guess. if I even dare say that.
He's always the man. Always.
So Aaron got to come out and train with me last year and stay with me at my place for a few days, and he's supported my career for a long time. So he has he just started his own website. What's the website?
It's bodybydesigninc.com, and Jay actually put me up there on his website as one of the sponsors. So
yeah, he's on LinkedIn. He does a lot of personal training and diets for a lot of up and coming bodybuilders, and he's a competitor himself.
Absolutely.
So
can't wait for a show right now. I can't have any good food.
Yeah. So we're keeping him on track. He's trying to be the next Jay Cutler.
Little Jay.
He's on his way.
Thanks.
All right.
All the way through those doors. How's it going?
I heard all about you.
Are you feeling all right?
I feel good.
Don't you look good, man?
Well, I fought a lot. I'm ready, but that's not what it is. I'm okay. Two more rounds to see what happens.
Yeah. Just go out there and just go out.
Yeah, do my.
You know what to do, bro.
150%.
You always turn up for the night show, right?
Yeah. Trying to do like something actually part of my routine. Good.
Really? Yeah. All right, I'm gonna watch for it, dude.
Yes, because you're gonna love it.
Gustavo, my fellow Vegas here.
Mighty new Mr. Olympia Jay Cutler. Jay, it's good to see you back in Columbus.
Thanks, guys. It's great to be here. It brings back a lot of memories every time I come here, and like you said, being a 3-time winner, I always miss it when I come here. I always want to maybe come back and get my 4th, but we'll see. Right now I'm just focused on the Olympia.
I want to ask you just about that, because it's become a tradition that the Mr. Olympia champion goes from one Mr. Olympia to the next and basically takes the year off and just trains and gets ready. But it would be nice, I know the fans would love to see a new trend where the Mr. Olympia champion would come and step back on stage in here in Columbus and put it on the line in front of these fans. Is that something that you would consider during your reign as Mr. Olympia?
It's hard to say. You kind of just judge every year as it comes, and right now, my focus was to improve a little bit for 2007, which I'm focusing solely on the Olympia. But we'll see. I may come back 2008 and try to win another title. But right now, the Olympia is my main thing. It was my dream since I was 16 to be Mr. Olympia, and I'm holding the title now. So we'll see. We'll see how it entails tonight. I mean, it's just I didn't see the prejudging. I heard mixed things, and I heard anyone in the top 5 can win the show. So we'll see what happens.
Jay, it's good to see you, and we hope the streak continues.
Thanks, guys.
All right.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
You're
looking nice. Very healthy.
Good luck out there tonight.
Yeah, we're gonna line up. 6 time, eat 1 time.
Yeah, we can do it downstairs. Let's go.
Yeah, you can pump up down
We'll get you down there in that area.
Hey, Phil, good luck, dude.
Thank you very much. Okay, we're gonna get in order. Wish me luck, Jay.
Kevin,
why is he not here?
Huh? He was going to be here this morning. Him and
Ronnie.
Thank you. I've seen your face before.
I'm the better looking version. I'm the better looking version.
Know each other anyway,
Again? One more? All right. So maybe this year this will be the Fitness Olympia and the Figure Olympia when we're in the picture done. But we already know that, right?
We hope so. Yeah, that would be good.
That would be no fun, though.
Why?
I'm kidding.
No, I can't go back down.
I know. We all can't go back down now. It's too nice riding above the clouds.
Yes.
Right, Mitch? We got our 2 champions here. figure fitness international champions. And I'm retired from the Arnold Classic, so I'm Mr. Olympia. But I would have been the champ here 4 times today. But I just had to give up the title to someone else. I felt like I was being greedy.
Yeah, don't be greedy.
So congratulations.
Thank you.
You agree with the results?
I had a couple top 5s at my time. Yeah, oh, bro, you know I would hurt you if you put any of this on. Get out of here. Get out of here, turn it off.
It's happening like a dream. I didn't expect for 1 month things are just happening.
Good. Awesome.
Thanks for coming.
What's next?
Not to go with you.
Gotta get up there, man. You get up there. You
Not
gotta
to
start
go,
somewhere. I was second to last at my first Mr. Olympia. Remember that?
Yeah. And not to go with you because
within 2 years I should have won.
I told you because we saw everything. We saw everything. I don't know what happened. It's just like. Thank you. Nice meeting you. I appreciate you.
Awesome job, man. Great out there.
Thank you, man. It's great to be one of your predecessors, man.
Arnold Classic champion.
Well, right here, man.
Now it's on to the big one.
Yeah.
Gotta battle it out, right?
Yeah. I come for you, man.
Yeah. Awesome. Congratulations.
Oh, thank you, man.
2007 Arnold Classic champion. Hey. Marcus, they love you in Columbus, buddy.
Yeah, Columbia everywhere.
Every year they say most muscular and they say rule. Yeah.
I didn't hear it. I didn't hear it. Hey, I never got it. 3rd time that I was here. I never got the trophy.
So we got the German beast here.
I'm very proud to meet Mr. Olympia. Best bodybuilder in the world.
We both came up the same time, so.
Hey, yeah, sure. We compete the whole years together.
Can I ask you First time you tried it was great.
What's up, Dad?
6966.
How you doing? Everything all right? Dogs are good. So it's freezing here. It's snowing. Yeah, not too. It's not snowing too bad. It's just flurries. So, Irv, what's up, man? How you doing?
Hey, how are you doing?
This is Irv Gelb, the photographer that was actually the first one to actually shoot me. I think when I was 19 or 20. I went out to California and Irv shot me and told me whenever I got in shape he would shoot me. And at 22, he actually flew out. Actually, I was 21. He flew out to my home and stayed with us, Kerry and I, and shot me. And he was the first one to release the pictures to Muscle Mag and get me out there. So.
They put me up in their house, remember?
Yeah, stayed with the dogs. The dogs slept.
The dogs were sleeping with me.
So Irv is a major player in my success. He was kind of the ones that put me in the right direction in the beginning. So I owe a lot of thanks to him. And he's still now shooting nowadays. And what's the biggest project you're working on now?
Shooting all the shows for the magazines, yeah.
What's your website you launched now?
Yeah, my own website, irvingelb.com.
So you can check it out.
I want to tell you guys that Jay is a true champion. I knew that he was going to make it when he was a kid. He had the genetics, but more than the genetics, he had the will and the stamina and just the intention. He knew that he was going to make it, and he made it a business. So he was a champion from the beginning, and now he proved himself.
Yeah, so me and Irv go way back. So it's good.
Thank you.
What's up?
Big Mitch. We're filming today, is that all right, brother?
Good. How you doing?
So we're here down in Orange County, Newport Beach, with my massage neuromuscular therapist Steve Murphy, who's been working on me on and off since actually helped me for my first professional win, 2000 Night of Champions. I actually credit him a lot to changing my physique and put me over the top. And I worked with him 2000 on every year. Even while I'm in Vegas, I still drive out here, fly out here to get tissue work from him. So every time I'm out here doing appearances, I had a photo shoot in LA yesterday, and I have the guest pose and do the store gig this weekend. So I'm going to catch up and get some work done while we're down here and kind of break up some tissue and see how we feel. He's always he knows my body probably better than anyone, so it's good to actually see him and get as much as I can in with him when I'm down this way. So as the show gets closer, I might actually come here like I did. 2005, I actually drove out every week and saw Steve, but seeing what my schedule's like, I might try to do that again this year and see what it prevents.
Hey Jay, congratulations.
Thanks, man. Thank you. How you doing?
On your win earlier.
Thanks.
That was awesome.
Hopefully we'll do it again this year.
I bet you will. That's incredible.
What do you weigh? 405
No.
pounds or just?
I'm not big
only,
right now. I'm small.
Come on.
I'm small.
Come on, dude. What do you weigh?
I haven't been training that much.
Right.
I've been overseas.
You don't even have to train.
See, Steve, you gotta keep coming, dude. Like I said, I've been here since 2000. Since my first win. How's that? Steve will be able to tell that when he's doing massage therapy at 65.
Exactly. Is that the first time you were in? When were the first time?
99 I started.
99,
no,
right?
2000 I started coming for the Night of Champions. My body changed a lot,
What was the first year you did the Olympia? Was it 99?
99. Remember,
Okay. I saw you in the
I
Olympia.
came
but
to,
I hadn't worked on you.
and then I came after that, and I won.
The first thing I said when I saw you up there, I said that guy is going to be Mr. Olympia.
Yeah.
I said, but I don't want to work on him because he's like 400 pounds of beef. I can't freaking work that guy. He looks tight.
Yeah. I was pretty tight though.
Yeah, you were. Yeah, you were. 16 weeks out.
I'll probably start July 1st, so that'll give me 5, 10, 14.
14.
Because I'll get some size before I start coming down. I'll try to go up to 295 and then fall where I fall. I'll see Melvin tomorrow.
You see, he was in yesterday.
Oh, he was?
Mm-hmm. Looks good.
Does he?
From having gone through that surgery. Maybe 6 weeks ago, and you're looking fat, right?
Yeah.
Came in yesterday and different person. Looks really good. Looks really good. Shoulders working better. I'm working on a buddy of his, Lionel Brown.
Yeah.
You know him?
Yeah, he's a pro now, right?
Yeah, he just turned pro.
You get ready for a show?
Something like in 2 weeks or something. Less than 2 weeks.
He's our pro.
That's it, yeah.
Still tight though, right?
Mm-hmm. A little fibrous.
And it's been a lot worse, bro. You know, I screamed in pain on that one.
Oh yeah, years ago. Couldn't even do that. Be shooting down your shoulder, your furrow patterns. Remember that?
Yeah. Pressure bar to get in there, he says.
Pressure bar. You need the pressure bar.
When you get a big old ass.
Exactly.
See, what is that shit right there?
Yeah, that's bound up tissue. Like adhesions right there. Feel that? That ridge?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You see that, Mitz?
Yeah, I see it. It's pretty rough right there. Quite rough there.
Oh, shit. That burns.
That hurts?
Of course it hurt.
Yeah, it looks like it. Does it hurt? Does it hurt? No, it doesn't hurt. I mean, he's been pretty proactive with his body for years, as far preventative-wise. Right, Jay? I mean, you've been starting out. I think when you first started, you weren't doing much stretching at all, but you
No, I wasn't. You taught me a lot.
started to, integrate upper body. I think you did lower body stretches back then, but, doing a lot of upper body, lat stretches, rotator cuff stretches.
See, what's that, Steve? That isn't my, huh?
It's a trigger point, like reacting, like just causing nerve entrapment right there.
Is that my sciatic nerve or no?
Oh, it's a response from your sciatic nerve. It's right by the piriformis, so it's a soft tissue trigger point that's stimulating that sciatic nerve response.
Make sure you get that, Mitz. That jumping.
You see that? That's just an involuntary reaction to the pressure. He's not doing that. I'm going to go in with a little smaller pressure bar, okay? So a little tighter, see if I can get a different response out of this.
'Cause it's definitely gotten worse the last few weeks.
Has it?
Yeah, I mean, I haven't been training that much either, which is surprising,
Wait, you just took some time out of training?
Well, I just missed because I was traveling,
Just did cardio and stuff? Or?
I don't do any cardio.
What? You're off right now?
I don't do any cardio ever.
You gave that up, man?
Yeah, I don't do any.
It's overrated, right?
Yeah. I move around a lot.
You walking is cardio.
I know,
Okay,
yeah.
you're just moving 300 pounds. Jay's already increased the room temperature by 20 degrees.
Always.
I'm sweating, of course. It's like an oven. Serious, man. It's like, killing me. It becomes more and more important if you want to keep your tissue from contracting and causing spasms or getting a tear. Potentially, that's a big scare that I think the bodybuilders can experience is getting a tear, like a pec tear or something. So the harder you train, the more stress you put on those tendons, the more they can become dehydrated, the more they can become like ischemic or low in blood supply because they're tighter. And then when they get tight like that, they get brittle and they can tear. So by getting some deep tissue work and getting blood flow in there, it's basically a forced stretch into little attachments that you really can't get through stretching. It prevents potential tears or strains or pulls. So it can be very important, especially if you're a really tight kind of athlete, which all bodybuilders are, because they have so much mass in them. I think more and more athletes are starting to see the benefits. Just if you have a tissue that's nice and soft and pliable and contracts when you tell it to, you have more function. So it's about function. You get a tissue that's really contracted and has trigger points, and you try to, if you're a runner, run through that, or if you're lifting weights, lift through that contraction. It'll pull or potentially tear or cause some nerve entrapment and injury from there on. So it's all about trying to preserve the body to get as much length out of your career as possible and best performance.
And like Steve said, I've been coming here for the greater part of, basically my whole professional career where it counts. And I came religiously. I mean, I came from when I started in 2000 with Steve. I think I started in March of 2000. I mean, he'll tell you I came every single week, even in the off season, until the time I moved away, and then I still, that was 2002, and then I still made an effort to come back for at least some sessions for every single contest I've competed in.
Yeah.
Probably 2005 I came back weekly for the last 8 weeks. I flew out here. I mean, it would take a whole day, but I'd fly out. He'd work on me for an hour, and I'd fly back to Vegas. And
last year, I still saw him at the end. I always seem to come in definitely for the end of every show to have my body fat done and have Steve tell me how I look compared to years past, and every year I've been bigger and harder the last couple of years, and he's brought it. I basically won this year, and so like I said, I'm going to try to come more in 2007 than I have in the years past, so he could work on me. Steve has a special touch that, not that a lot of the other therapists are no good that work on me, but no one knows my body more than Steve, and Steve's, an ex-bodybuilder, so he knows how the body functions, not only by, his education, anatomy, physiology, or whatever. He knows what I'm talking about when I say I feel this when I'm training, because he's been through the same thing. So it's very, very important to have someone know, what you're feeling through personal experience rather than by books and what they learned, on their way up through education, through what they do. This is the worst part right here, Mitts.
Everybody can't do, Jay lets me sink in as far as I can go on this, and the majority of people usually can't tolerate
The IT band is the worst.
that kind of pressure. But we worked it slowly over the years,
Yeah. Yeah, it used to be really bad.
Yeah. It was still painful.
Yeah.
Around that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Always feel better afterward. It's like an ebb and flow. It depends on how contracted and tight or not. If somebody comes in who's never had any soft tissue work on the IT bands, like a bodybuilder, they're going to be in a ton of pain. It's going to have a lot of contractions, a lot of little areas that are adhered to the underlying lateralis tissue, vastus lateralis. So it's going to hurt. That's going to make people cry. I'll go chest.
Yeah, obviously when I come to Steve in a steady schedule, it gets deeper and deeper, and he can take more. But when I pop back only at every month or a few months or whatever, he can't beat me up too bad, or I won't come back.
You can handle
I
it.
always come back.
Yeah, you can handle it. It just hurts more when you're not.
I'm still trying to figure out why the hell I paid for this.
Why do I hear that all day long? I hear that all day long. It's like you guys must get together and say, Steve, you hurt me, and I pay you for it. I know. You should. You should keep your pecs clear. You know how important it is for the potential.
Right now, it's like I said, I haven't been training at full capacity, so I'm careful with the weights I use. But
you still doing flat bench?
Yeah, I still do it, but I only go to 315.
End of the workout, kind of?
No, I do it in the beginning, actually.
Are you?
Yeah, but I warm up steady, and my rep range is very, very short. It's just, just pumping. I tuck my chin really tight, so.
Good. Yeah, so you don't wash the range.
Yeah, I just kind of, in a close grip, I don't go wide, so it's not.
That's smart. You don't need to risk it. It's not.
No, it's just.
It's not really worth it.
Because I get so much out of it. When I don't do it, my chest is never sore. But when I do it, it's unbelievable how sore it gets.
So, you put like a half inch on your.
I know, that's what I mean.
Through this whole.
Yeah.
This used to be so hollow.
Yeah.
Compared to how it is now.
Yeah. That's why I think the flat benching's helped.
Well, you always have done it where you're trying to contract the muscle, not just trying to move the weight. That's the difference.
I mean, some days I do 275. I won't go to 4 plates again, though. I don't think it's too dangerous now. So Steve's booked out all day. I called him and I said, I'm coming to town. I want to come Thursday morning at 6 a.m. But he said, no, I don't have it. So some other retard's taking 6 o'clock instead of me.
If you can believe that.
So he said, how about Friday at 9? I said, how about Friday for 2 hours? And he said, no. So
You know, I would do it too
he's
for
too
you, man.
booked, either he's too booked, or he said, I'm not working on this guy for 2 hours.
Kicking my ass for 2 hours.
If it was 4 o'clock in the afternoon and he was going home, it might be a different story, but he's still got the day left. He's not going to work on me for 2 hours.
You believe people coming in for this shift at 6 a.m.?
I used to come in at 6 a.m. That was when I used to make my appointments with him. It was 6 a.m. every week.
And you'd be here before 6.
Yeah.
You beat me here 10 times in the parking lot waiting. See, that's the dedication. That's the difference, you know.
I knew if I couldn't live all day knowing that I was going to get this torture, so I'd get it done at 6. So it would be over early, and I'd have the whole day to recover. I could never train on the days I used to have the therapy because it was like a workout. It was going through a full body workout. I used to get so sore. My pecs will be really sore from this, though. I mean, Steve will tell you, people that come in here and they're right at the point of a tear. They're so tight and bound up. You know, bodybuilder likes to feel tight and full because it makes them feel bigger, but in reality, the muscle's not functioning correctly, and it's not a healthy muscle, and they think they can just throw up weights and let the tendons do the work. You know, if the muscle's not contracting and it's just the tendons working, we got problems. You're going to end up with a tear. And the tear's irreversible, and your career's over.
Yeah.
So my biggest fear as Mr. Olympia is, of course, tearing a muscle or getting injury that's threatening to my career. So I don't care how much it costs or how much time it takes. I mean, this is all part of my training and preparation to win another title. I can totally credit my success to a lot of his therapy. I mean, he worked me every single week in the beginning, and he was there for all the major victories, and I never knew about neuromuscular therapy. He introduced it to me. I used to go for massage, but you know, it's just not enough for someone my size. I mean, I have too much muscle mass to get just basic massage therapy. You know, you have to get in there with tools and pressure bars, and you know, you have to walk out of here with pain. Pain's a good thing in this type of therapy. No pain, no gain, you know it is.
Gotta put yourself in. And your arms are like this, you know. There's so much tightness and entrapment. And you see guys up there like that. It's pulling so far forward. You have so much attachment restriction, and that's the weakest part of the pec. The pec has all this huge attachment. And it's pulling from this little tiny attachment at the humerus. And, you know, this gets really tight and contracted. Like I said before, if it gets very brittle, you put a load under it, like a bench, and you get little micro tears. People feel it all the time, little sensitivity, that's micro tears, but then once it goes and pulls off the attachment, it's over. You know, I mean, plenty of guys have ruined their careers from a pec tear. That can happen anywhere in the body. I mean, that can happen in a leg, in an arm, in a bicep, a tricep. So it's, I think it's just part, you know, good preventative stuff that Jay recognized early on in his career, so it helped him extend the comfort level, you know, enabled him to train at a good enough pace with minimal fear of tearing things. And it got you a lot of body awareness. He knows more about his body and tightness and tissues than he probably ever would have. And it's increasing your awareness being worked on. You know when something's tight and when it isn't. So a lot of guys don't. They have no idea. They're lifting heavy weights. They're all bulked up. They don't know when the tissue is pliable or functioning correctly and when it's tight. Name of my business is Perfect Fitness. I'm in Newport Beach, and anyone wants to call or come on in and get some therapy or an assessment, offer personal training, neuromuscular therapy, and all types of different types of nutritional programs and wellness programs.
So I feel good, so I'm ready to go for another week now. Gonna try to get out here again shortly.
so I can get tuned up.
That was fantastic. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Thanks.
Absolute pleasure.
Thanks, man. We should get yourself for.
Sorry.
Mr. O's coming up real fast. Meals, like what meals you eat, breakfast, the meal before you train, the meal after you train. What are you doing down here?
Vacation.
Staying down in this area?
Yeah, Carson over there.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Pleasure.
I drove all the way from Vegas just to see Jay.
That's a sand. That's a sand pig.
Yeah, because I don't never see him in Vegas. You know, he's never home.
So he came to celebrate the event out here with us.
I seen him, you know, I see him at the Olympia, I see him when he guest poses at the Vegas Classic, you know what I mean? But it's not like I can see him on a weekly basis or something because he goes away on the weekends all the time. You know, he's never home, you know, so I figure, hey, what better time to come and hang out with him for a little while.
No, because I was in Germany. I missed a week of training. I went to France. I only trained about 5 out of the 12 days I was there, and I just kind of been out of the groove a little bit right now, which is good. You know, mental break. I know really, you know, I'm in good shape, so I'm not really worried. My weight's still about 290, but I'm not really pushing my body too hard right now, and it's just that, you know, it's good actually to go through different phases through the year and, you know, back off the training a little bit. So when I do kick it back in June, you know, my body will respond a lot better and I'll be anxious to actually train and get bigger and get more focused, you know. So we'll see what happens. And I'm excited for 2007, that's for sure. No, it's not unusual. I've missed time. The 2 overseas trips definitely threw me off much more than years past, but you know, I got thrown off by the overseas trips, but that's it now. I'm back in the States and I'm doing okay, so we're back in the groove, you know. See, we got Bill Dobbins here. He came to check out what was happening.
Well, you're what's happening, Jay.
Yeah.
Any place you are is where it's happening.
What's happening? Doing all right?
Yeah, I'm doing okay. A word about this man. This is an example of the fact that if you keep doing what you do well, and you show up in shape, and you know, eventually you're going to win. Because an awful lot of guys, they come in, they're in shape sometimes and not in shape, and they get discouraged, and they blame the judges, and they this, that, and the other thing, and other people just go back to the gym, keep training, and keep showing up. Iris Kyle is one of those. It took her a few years to win, and now you've done it.
Mm-hmm.
So it shows a great deal of character, my friend. So congratulations.
Thanks.
We'll see you later.
What's happening? Nothing?
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. How you doing, buddy? Good. Yeah. Just one to each or both on each?
Are you filming that?
Yeah, my video.
Filming that shaking hands?
How come I don't have that shirt yet?
Yeah, I'm gonna be a silent partner, you know, get on the payroll. I'm gonna just work the front desk, sell some clothes, you know what I'm saying? Get 10% of the net profit. Nah, it's a good experience for him, you know. He's a smart guy, you know. Maybe one day when I win the Olympia, I can open up a store too. Call it Hip Hop Classics.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, sorry.
You guys are funny, man. Isn't that funny?
Thank you.
They gonna show you guys three? They gonna start with it.
Hey, how are you?
Good luck to you.
Nice to see you.
Good looking.
Congratulations, Jay, to your store opening. Nice to see you. Good to see everybody here today. It's a beautiful day.
What's this for?
Congratulations for your store opening.
Thank you. Thank you for coming.
You're welcome.
We like having you here.
Well, thank you. I like being here.
You're a good showcase for us. Scott, how am I going to eat this?
Use your hand.
Derek, what's up? Do legs this morning or no?
I was picking up Melvin. He didn't go.
Oh, really? Oh, you train over here? Did you kill it or no?
Yeah.
They still pumped up?
Robin, it's good to see you. Thank you for coming.
I love this guy.
They've done a great job with the store, and a lot better than I could have, obviously. So, congratulations, guys.
You get Derek on there?
Yeah. Mini J. One leg J.
He said he can squat. He can squat 4 or 5 for 50 reps.
Oh, 25.
Okay.
315 to 50 first. Then 45.
I think we should get that on video. I can do 10 with 315.
I honestly don't know. But Jay's supposed to sign it for me when you're done eating, of course.
That's my mass stack.
I'm gonna bulk up. Yeah.
You know how much that's worth, right?
I don't. It's priceless.
It's over $200 at GNC.
Oh my gosh. It's very exciting.
Yeah, it's like a dream come true. Been Jay Cutler fans for a long time, and we get to meet him and we win his mass stack at the same time. It's great.
Yeah. Awesome, man.
That's Rihanna, and that's TJ, and that's Alicia, and the little one over there is Jakey. And that's my wife, Kimberly. That's my wife, Kim, over there. Jakey, look, you're gonna be in the camera. Say something to the camera.
You're gonna be on TV.
What does John Cena do? You can't see me, that's right.
I'm on a crane.
Either one of them.
Oh, okay. Can we stop here later? Sorry.
Are you actually flying now?
That was taken after 2002 Arnold Classic.
Yeah, they look at
That was huge, huh?
They might crack a smile, and then you're like, ah.
You saw that?
Jason Ellis. All these pictures. Now, you getting large and in charge?
I'm trying to. I ain't gonna never get to no 290. That'll never.
I'm small now.
Really?
Yeah.
Think so? I doubt it.
Yeah, I haven't been training much.
Try to eat your meals and stuff, though. I don't know.
No, I haven't been eating either. I've been
No.
twice a day, dude. I went to Germany and France. And
Oh, they starve you up over there, man.
so what'd Steve have to say? He said you looked good.
Yeah, he should have.
He said you weren't fat.
4.8, and I was 264.
On his way.
I'm surprised. I thought you'd look like shit for a while because you.
Bad.
Really?
Arnold, ooh. That's why I was like this the whole time. I crossed my arms. I did not open up for one snap on. I just shrunk. I mean, you can't train or nothing, man. I didn't think your body could look like that. I got a fat woman. I sure got my boys about that one. That one looked really small to Arnold. I went on that since September, you know?
No, a lot of bad food. I know that.
No, it's not bad. It's Greek beef kofta. It's beef with steak
Iranian?
skewers, salad with rice, and a little gabazo beans smashed up. I don't eat the beans though. I just eat the meat and the salad.
7-Up cake.
No cake yet. You ever seen your boy down there? Big? Gustavo?
I don't see him.
That's a funny dude.
Yeah.
He says some crazy stuff.
You guys get along or no?
Yeah. Okay. I kind of get along with everybody.
How does it start? Well, I bought this store from Flex Wheeler and Robin Cheng in 2004, July. and then you know, got it going a little bit like it used to be in the past. You know, we wanted to make it a cool place, you know, for people to hang out and like a little bodybuilding museum type deal. And then Jay made me the generous offer to become partner of the store and be an official part of it, even though most people thought for the longest time that was his store, because I'm a big fan, so I always have tons of pictures in the store of Jay. They call me, oh, this is Jay Cutler's store. I'm like, well, no, but he's my good friend and stuff. So he said right before the Olympia, you know, if I win the title, when I win the title, it'd be cool if I could put my name in the store and help you out and try to improve business. So that's what happened, basically.
Dave's my biggest fan. That's all that needs to be said.
Yeah. So that's it.
You know, what's nice about, you know, the Max Muscle Venice is right in the mix of the Mecca of Bodybuilding. So we got Gold's Gyms right down the street. We get the Firehouse Cafe on the other side of the building here. So it's nice for people to be able to stop over here. It's within walking distance from the beach, from the gym, and also from the restaurant next door. So any of you guys are in town, you're more than welcome to stop in and see us at the Venice Beach Max Muscle. Jay Cutler's Max Muscle now with the name.
They can check out
the new sign on the store.
They can check out all your checks from the Olympia.
Yeah, you can see a lot of memorabilia. You see a lot of pros stop in and out. You get great, of course, you know, the best prices on supplements, and you might get a chance to actually see me in town, or maybe even talk to me on the telephone.
Chill out on the couch.
Be sure you stop by the Max Muscle Venice when you are in Venice Beach, California. I got my best friend from high school, Matt, here. He now lives in California. We transplanted him. He came from, actually, we grew up in Massachusetts together, went to high school together, and then he moved to New York, was doing some stuff out there, and I talked him into coming out to LA, and in his trip out to LA, he stopped in Vegas and trained with me for about 3 months. After the 2005 Mr. Olympia, and you guys saw him in my One Step Closer video, and now we got him in shape, and now he's out here in LA taking care of business for SBE Entertainment, and he's right now running a lounge called Montana Lounge. And how you liking LA?
I love LA, man. It's a good change from New York. You know, I love New York, but I was a little burnt out in New York. LA's a little better lifestyle. Weather's nice, you know. Hang out with this guy a little bit more because I'm a little bit closer, so things are good.
So we grew up, you know, he was playing baseball, so he actually used to come up and train with me when I was coming up in my career, and taught him a few things, and we kind of trained around each other and worked out together a bunch of times, and he's come to all my bodybuilding shows, and been a kind of, you know, another backbone. He's supported my career since the beginning. So I told him, you know, when I was 16 that I was going to be a pro bodybuilder, and
Mr. Olympia.
I was always pretty big at 16.
Yeah.
So now I'm at the top.
Long time, man. It doesn't seem that long though. It's just funny, but I can remember your apartment on Eustis Street, you know. This guy has this little one-bedroom apartment with 3 dogs running around. His girlfriend Carrie, you know, from high school. Now they're married 10 years later, and I really don't feel any older, I'll be honest with you. We still have a good time.
Well, he says he's 27, so...
Well, I have to. It works, you know?
Yeah.
But, you know, we still have a good time. We still talk on the phone almost every day. I talk to Kerry on the phone every day, so it's a really good relationship, you know what I mean? I kid that he's like my brother, but he's a little bit like my older brother, still, you know? I have my younger brother, so between the 4 of us, it's a really tight-knit unit, which is nice, you know? It's nice to have friends like this support you and help you out. I mean, let's be honest, you know, everything that I've done here in LA, obviously I couldn't have done without Jay. I mean, not only did he get me in shape, but he supported me, helped me out money-wise a little bit, did everything he could. And now I'm in a really good position, and, you know, a lot of it I owe to him, I guess, so...
So he's a single guy. So he tells me about all the adventures, and I kind of live vicariously through him.
Kerry, you're welcome.
Thank you.
What's up, man? It's a pleasure to be here at
the store.
Pleasure to be here at the new Jay Cutler Max Muscle in Venice Beach. I'm so excited. I want to get his autograph. I got to find Mr. Olympia. It's all good. Congratulations, Jay. Nice store. And congrats to Dave also. Nice business partnership there. Represent. Are you the World Masters Olympia champion or is the World Pro champion?
It's all those things,
the
actually.
world, the universe.
You know, the beauty of that, Sean, is that that's the only time they're going to run this show. So, of course, that makes me the champion.
The world
for
champion.
all time.
That's never coming back?
Infinitum.
You got the last belt.
I am the world
Where's the
champ
ring?
from now. You know what? I left it in my gym bag. That's how far that stuff goes now.
In case you can't pronounce the name right, it's
Here at the Max
Chikorilla.
Muscle.
Yeah.
Jay Cutler.
Last raffle of the day, you guys.
Yeah? Are you Tyler? Oh, alright. Okay. Well, you're lucky because...
Dwayne Ferguson. Is there a Dwayne?
Alright.
Okay.
Cool.
Congratulations.
Maybe a muscle pick in the Bahamas. Glad to meet you. You know Joel Stops? Yes. Yeah? He's a cool dude. Yeah?
All right, everybody. Once again, thanks so much for coming out and supporting Jay and Dave today. And I know that is the store open for another couple hours. The store. Oh, the store's open till 6 today. So I know they have a bunch of great specials going on in there if you guys need to pick up some supplements. And you guys have an awesome Saturday. Yes. Thank you.
Yeah, of course. 1, 2, 3.
So we're finishing up our event here at Max Muscle. Pretty good turnout, I think.
Do the 3 of them in there.
What do you think?
3 do the wash.
Just count the 20s, man. Every picture you take. I'm going for Rigno on you.
Here's let me do this. Ready to bang out some chest mitts.
Hello, sir.
Scotty. He's the 3rd owner of Max Muscle Venice.
I'm the most handsome.
He's the graveyard shift, so if you want to come by and get any product after 10 o'clock at night, Scotty's here. So we're going to do a little chest. Old Jim Venice. Don't trip over the sidewalk. Huh? Who's working? Is Kim working?
Who?
This girl? Yeah, it's changed a lot. Mecca of Bodybuilding here since I started coming here, and I think the first time I came was 1993. So, see all the pictures on the wall. They just put my picture, the Mr Olympia picture up there. All right, we're gonna start right here, but I gotta wait for Sean to show up. So we're going to start with some incline hammer presses. Start with some incline hammer presses and move over to flat dumbbell press, some decline press. See how we feel from there.
My name is Sean Lashley. I'm 26 years old. Last year was my comeback after a 5-year layoff. Took 2nd at the Orange County in the light heavies at a 14 in my class. Came back 3 weeks later as a middleweight, the first middleweight to ever win the Contra Costa as overall. I'm now training for Dallas for the Nationals. Been training about a year now. I put on about 50 pounds in the last year. My body fat right now is about 6%, so I want to come in this year as a light heavyweight. And the opportunity to train with Jay tonight has been wonderful and an experience of a lifetime. So thank you so much. Warm up with it.
Start pumping up the upper chest a little bit. I feel this works the whole chest, so focus on really squeezing, get all the joints warmed up. A little less chance of injury with the hammer presses first. So, not really counting reps, just trying to warm up right now. What I try to do is tuck my chin so my chest hits my chin. What do you got? There's always so much energy in this gym. Just chose a little later to train tonight. All right, come on, show me now. Come on, come on. Come on. Come on, come on. Come on now.
paperweight. Nice and easy. Have a press. Come on. All right, 10 reps. 10 reps easy. Yep, 1, 2. Yep. Come on now, come on. Right on, come on, come on, come on. Come on now. Come on, up. 2, come on. 3, come on. 4, come on. 5, come on. 6, come on. 7, come on. 8, 9, come on. Coach Baggio.
Okay.
This is why we love it, Mitz. This is why we love it.
It's just for this, man. Yeah. One more.
8.
One more. Good. Again. Again. Press. Press.
That's good.
Up and easy. Come on. Oh, no. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. Come on. Good, come on, up. 3, come on. Come on. Up. Good, come on. Come on, come on. Come on, one more. Good, good. Moving to a 160, Jay, it's going to be very hard to find.
Really?
Want help?
Yeah.
Hold on. One, two. I got it. Yep.
Hey!
Come on, Jay.
Hey!
Good. That's it. Two. 1, 2. Come on now, come on, come on. Come on now, come on. Up. Up. Come on, Sean. Up, come on. Go. 2. Come on. 3, come on. 4, come on. 5, come on. 6. Come on. 7, come on. 8. Good. Perfect.
Do a couple incline fly.
I can do this real light and squeeze. I just squeeze it really hard here. With live.
All right, do it.
All right, 35, 40, 45,
Do it.
55. Just squeeze them.
Do it then.
You're watching the Gold Turn Broadcasting Network.
Picture that. Six more. Come on. Come on, again. Again. Come on, man. Again. Good. Yep. Good. What do we got? Just 3 here, Sean?
What?
We're gonna do some dips.
I'll show you the good. I'll show you the good at the bar.
That's it, Sean. I'll push now. Come on, squeeze. Good. Come on. Yeah.
You're too wide for it. Huh? You're too wide for it.
Just count to 5 before I start. $16.
Okay. I'll do it.
16. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Woo! How many has he got?
18. 18?
That's it, 18.
Or 20. Count 20.
I could have got 18. I gotta take my shoes off for this set though.
22. 22. Woo. 22.
25, Jay. Mr. Olympia.
22.
22.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
24 and a half.
All right, decline. People think the decline's for the lower pecs, but this actually builds your upper chest when done my style. Come on. 7, come on. 8, 9, 10. Good. Last set. That last. Where's the calf machines at? Alright, so scored a little chest training here, you know, started with the incline hammer press. Not really counting repetitions much. I think we fell around 12, but mainly focused on squeezing, you know, getting the blood filled up, you know, get everything warmed up. I had really deep tissue massage today, so I had, you know, some aches and pains. I started to feel a little bit twinge on this left pec, so I was kind of careful, you know, how heavy I press. Obviously, I pressed 5 plates, but that's, you know, as heavy as the machine goes anyway. But I moved over to flat dumbbell press, worked our way up to 170s. I think we shot for around 12 repetitions. Everything's really about 12 now. Training for the competition as like every other year. Just going in for blood volume. I kind of go by feel, you know. In the beginning when I first came in here to train, I was focused on just doing an incline movement, a flat bench press, and then a decline press. So we throw in some incline flies in there after the flat benches to stretch, you know, a little bit of the pecs, upper pecs. And then we moved over to dips, bodyweight dips, of course, banging out. You know, we shot for repetitions there. We did upwards of 20 reps. So really get the blood in there, and then we finished with decline. So my main priority in 2007 off-season training has been to focus on trying to build more upper chest, more fuller chest. So I seem to focus on a lot of flat dumbbell bench presses, a lot of decline presses, which seem to actually build my chest. Definitely improvement there for this year's Olympia, as it was last year. And you know, just of course that fuller chest is going to bring the illusion of a more tapered waistline, and of course building the quads, which we're working on now, which you'll see improvement on. It's going to be key to bringing the best package at the Olympia, and hopefully taking home another title. So nothing crazy, nothing too drastically different from the years past. You know, here we are training at the Mecca of Bodybuilding. As you can see, it's 11:15 at night. You still got quite a big crowd in here. A lot of guys that, you know, have been training here for a long time, and you know, they got the best weights in the world here. So I think it's beneficial to come out here and train. I've been training here on and off all year since, you know, purchasing the Max Muscle store with Dave Borlett and Scott Nolte over there, and able to come train among the best and, you know, show my face a little more, I think, which is good
publicity in bodybuilding, and we roll with it. So we added, Sean over here to come train with me tonight, because this is what time he usually trains at. So I figured I'll give him a little push. He's getting ready for the Nationals in the end of 2007. So kind of just trying to push along the next generation, since he's a young kid, to the next level, and hopefully we'll see him break through. He won the Contra Costa show in 2006, qualified there, and now basically he's on his way to the national level. So we'll introduce him and let him say a few words about what he plans to do, and be on the lookout for him. So away we are, just eat up a little bit tonight, and rest and hit shoulders tomorrow, and then head back to Vegas after my guest appearances are done. What else do I have to say? Got a little calf training in there. Have to build the calves, since we all know Jay Cutler has calves. It's a secret to building calves. Just standing, seated, 12 repetitions, 13 repetitions. That's how you build them. Once every 5 days. That's the way we do it. So it's pretty awesome to come to this gym and finally see my picture among the best of Mr. Olympia. Why is it that I dwarf everyone else up there? Well, what's happening now, my weight's about 295 now. We're about 15 and a half weeks from the Mr. Olympia. So my body weight's going up. I come up from about 290, gaining this 5 pounds in the last, 10 days. So you gotta be careful, because my back is super tight. A lot of the tightness comes from my hamstring. So I got to keep stretching my hamstrings quite a bit, keep stretching my lower back because of disc compression. When you're throwing around a lot of weights, you're pulling a lot of weights, you're having a lot of weights on your back, you have to be careful. So I got to keep stretching. It's really, really important. And of course, I'm still doing the Pilates and stuff, so just trying to have the advantage. I'm going to have not only the best body, but the healthiest body. And, of course, stretching the fascia is going to improve size. No, I'm just stretching the hamstrings just because the body weight. I had, the body weight, and I had the therapy today, and just trying to keep everything loose. I'm sleeping in hotel beds this weekend, so my back gets a little stiff when I'm not sleeping in my own bed. So got to keep everything in check, You can't take any risks when you're Mr. Olympia. You got to do everything at its fullest. So I'm not going to take any chances. Everyone thinks that because I've been so busy this year and I've had new responsibility being the champ, that I'm slacking or not as focused, but it's far from the truth. I'm even more focused. I'm going to put even more effort in this competition, and I'll come out on top with number 2. So mark my words. Okay.
I'm good
He's
here.
training on his own now.
He's ready.
I'm good, man.
He wants to do battle with
the best of
Yeah.
the best.
He wants
Back
to-
where I belong, baby.
We want to go back to the old days when it was me and Cormier
Yeah,
battling it
man.
out.
We
That's
have
the way
no
it used to go
dialogue on
down.
stage now. Now it's nothing
Yeah.
to talk about, and no one to laugh at, no one to tease backstage.
Yeah,
You
he's
know?
trying to get revenge for 2004.
Sometimes you have to
we
get
never
together.
really trained together, but you know we always get along good. You know.
Yeah, he's cool white boy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you know, Chris and I battled a lot, and you know, especially Arnold Classic years. And
It was fun though. It was fun. Guys try hard, you know. Guy tried real hard.
Chris was in the game for a long time, you know.
Tried real
Even
hard.
before me, I came to watch, you know, Chris. My first trip to California, I actually watched him win his pro card in 1993 at the USA, and
a long time ago. Huh?
And he bounced right into the pros and broke right through right away. You know, it took me a few years to catch up, and then of course, by the time I caught up, and let's see. By the time I started breaking through in the pros, he was already pretty much dominating. You know, he had placed third at the Olympia when I was 15th at that Olympia, and then slowly I worked my way up to him and started battling out with him. We went back and forth, you know, through the Arnold Classic victories I had, and
See, I gave him the pointers, but he don't give me no pointers in
Yeah,
return. That's what happened. The information got backed up. I gave him the information, took it, ran with it.
He did give me some pointers. I asked him about my back training and stuff. He gave me some pretty good pointers, and
ran with
as
it.
we saw, see, we improved the back a little bit, and it's nice with Chris. I know I can, if I'm up at like 1, 2 in the morning, I can text him because I know he's awake at 1, 2 in the morning. We know he's up eating his food and just getting done with his workouts at that time. But
You had a hard time texting at first. You got the hang of it now.
now I have a BlackBerry, so I can
He was doing the. What is this stuff?
So-
Hey, congratulations on all your success, bro. Got the big one though, huh? Got the big one.
Yeah, he led me to Steve Murphy. We both see Steve Murphy doing neuromuscular therapy.
Hey, but I competed against Steve back in '88. Do you know that?
Yeah, you told me.
I competed against Steve back in '88. That's where I met him, and then he said that was like '94. I started working with him with deep tissue myself.
But I think we've been with Steve the longest of any of these guys. I know Melvin goes to him now. All these other guys are starting to go to him. But, you know, Dillette went to him. He fell out. He's gone now back to Canada. And, you know, Chris and I are still going. You know, he's back going every week now. I think that's going to be part of his tool to coming back and you know, dominating again. And, that's therapy is really, really big, especially for, you know, the guy's been training a long time, have a lot of tight muscle.
Hey, I'm gonna learn.
Not at the gym anymore.
He trains down in Redondo now.
All the way down from Arizona?
Yeah, all the way. It's right over the hey, what's up? What are you doing?
You come out for the show tomorrow or no? You gonna be there?
No, I don't think so. I'd like to go see you, but it's such a...
What size do you take, Jay? My God. 5X. 5X. So it's specially made, right?
Specially made, yeah.
That's the. Wow.
1 year, I had some 5X made for Coleman and 3X for him. It's a true story. And then Coleman was so small at the Arnold, could not fit in the 3X.
Come on,
It was
really?
floating, I swear.
Really?
And he couldn't fit in the 3X. I had to give him the 5X.
What is he weighing now, Coleman? Like in those pictures I saw
I
online?
think he's like 320. He's been telling Jay 290, but that doesn't sound
What does
right.
Jay weigh?
300, 296.
Wow, those are good, man.
That's a good story, though, right?
Yeah,
Little shirt swapping at the Arnold.
I think Jerry did like one of the first write-ups on
That's
me,
right.
right?
That's right.
For Flex magazine.
I did it when he was basically unknown.
Yeah.
Chris Casino introduced me to him.
When I was a nobody and he was
Well,
writing
you put
for me to book.
you sure have put on a lot of size since then, man. Jeez. But you know what? His legs were fantastic. You know what? I knew he was going to be great. You know what? His legs. Like, you got the key.
I don't have it. That you get it. Hey, can you go get the key charge? What? For the phone. We need the key for the phone booth. Oh. say? This is the key for the posing room, like I have it on. Yeah.
This is our training partner today. Why is Cormier pumping up?
Because he wants to look good for the camera.
What are we doing? I thought we were taking a picture for Flex.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You want to do it like that?
He wants to go to the posing room for the. Why the lights no good? Why the room's no good? What are you supposed to be doing, Dave? You're supposed to give Cormier pointers on posing.
No, you're just gonna have to pull, but
Don't do
you're
that.
gonna pose with a tank top though, or?
Man, I'm not a fucking rip. They're gonna be like, look like shit in a magazine.
No, dude.
That's all right. You ever not on front of a magazine?
Take it off. Take it off.
Come on. Jeez. You just said
Pose down. No, it doesn't matter, dude. You just, you can't pose with a tank top.
What do you mean?
I'm not only a client, I'm also a fan.
This is going to the next issue though, right now. Is he hitting it straight onto you?
No, no, like here, there you go. Okay. Okay, that's pretty good.
Awesome. Yo, when is the Atlantic Station? Is mine? When's the Atlantic Station? August? It's just
September?
Yeah.
Oh man, hold on a second. You do that again.
Give a sneak peek.
Wow.
Okay, so what are we doing?
Just put one temperature.
You know how small this shirt's gonna be?
I know. The guy with the designs and stuff. Good. One more.
Website?
1, 2, 3. Yeah. That's good. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Okay, you'll be happy with that. It's gonna be sheet.
Huh?
That looks good. I'm getting both sides, front and the back.
Mikey, we got the legs, buddy.
Let's see.
Oh man, you crazy?
Yeah, you're hard. 300 pounds for all the size you're carrying. I can't believe how hard you are.
You're gonna have shot you. Oh my god. No.
Coming back, right?
What happened to your bicep?
I got really bad tendonitis here. So,
I didn't even notice the difference till you mentioned it, but I see it now. How's it feeling now?
it feels better. I've been having a lot of therapy the last couple of days, so.
It's ordinance.
So now the goal is to be the same body weight with 3% body fat in
15 weeks.
no, less than that. I mean, because I'll still be 270 for sure, but I'll be 290 at 3% body fat 2 weeks from the competition. So I put on size when I diet, so we'll get it. So hot in there, huh? You didn't find it, Dave? Where else would it be?
Mikey would have banged with us back in the day, but we can't get him out of retirement to come back and bang.
You're motivating
My name is Eric DeLauro. I'm from Montreal originally. I won Mr. Canada in 2000. I've been going to Vegas quite often in the last couple of years. Family business with Extreme Labs. John DeLauro is the CEO of Extreme Labs, and we're running a family business of sports nutritional supplements. And basically I've been meeting Jay at the gym, Gold's Gym in Vegas, and we became friends and train occasionally and help each other out. And he's on his way to winning another Sandow. And I know he can do it because he's one of the hardest trainers out there. And he's motivated, and he knows what he wants, and he's going to get it. And I'm looking forward to seeing him on the stage again. Thank you.
Two. Come on. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. Come on. Let's go, Jay. Come on. Good. Okay. Okay.
Come on, last one. Come on. Come on, come on. Come on. Oh, come on.
That looks good, Vince.
Pressure?
See this? Nice. Yeah.
We did those last night.
You want to lift?
No. One more.
Watch it, Vince.
Want us to hand them to you? Here? Up? Want us to hand them to you on your shoulders? Okay. 1 pound?
Yeah. I got it.
Got it?
Yep, got it.
Good?
Yep.
Lift, Jay? I'm good.
Six, 7, 8. Come on, Jay. Easy. Easy. Easy.
Press. Show me now. Come on. Come on now. Come on. Up. 2. Come on. 3. Come on. 4.
Again. Press. Press.
Come on.
way or which way do you want it?
So I can grip them like this.
Sideways. The right way.
Yeah.
Okay, got it? Yep.
Come on. Come on. Come on.
Come on.
Come on.
Come on, Sean. Come on. 7, 8. Come on. Come on, Jay. Number 1. Easy does it. Come on. That's it. All you.
Yeah.
A good lift. Let's go.
Come on, come on, come on. Come on. Up. Good. Come on, show me now. Come on. Go. Come on. Up. Come on. Come on. 3. Come on. Come on. 4. Come on. Come on. Go. Good. Come on. Up. Good. Come on.
Got it?
Yeah. Come on. Go. 3, come on. 4, come on. 5, come on. 6. Come on. 7, come on. 8. 9, come on. 10.
This is how we do it in Gold's Gym, Venice. Actually, this is how we do it in Vegas.
Yeah! Yeah! Bam!
Hey, Jay. Number 1. Going for number 2. Come on. Come on, big boy.
Press.
Squeeze it out.
Press, Jay.
Squeeze it out. Come on.
Yeah, that's it. That's it.
Big spot.
Come on, up. Come on, go. Come on, 3, come on. 4, come on, go. 5, come on. Come on, 6, come on. 7, come on. One more. 8. Good.
Come on, Jay. That's it.
How many was that? 4?
Come on, Jay. Number 1. All the way. Come on.
Uh, 21 years old in that picture. 1995. I had no chest back then. I think I was about 240 there. 240. Almost 300 pounds now.
Those were the good old days when I could just think about eating, sleeping, and training. No business side of bodybuilding. Now it's like work, 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 train, train, train. But it's all good. Come on, Shano, push now. Couple warm-ups to shrugs. 3 heavy sets. You're gonna go with these next, right?
Easy.
Come on. Good.
They don't look like they ever removed.
That's 180.
Huh?
170 and 180.
All right, well, don't tell anybody.
Yeah. Don't tell no one, Mitch. I can't count. Whatever it is, I'll do it. I gotta win.
Come on. Easy. Number one. Number one. Number one. Mr Olympia.
Keep telling them, yeah. Really kind of squeeze the chops. So, last like 2 years I used a lot of dumbbells, which shrugs. I alternate actually. I do dumbbells, hammer strength machine, upright rows, and barbell shrugs. So I always try to do everything later with fast motion, hit the deep muscle fibers. Really easy. All right, come on. Yeah. Come on, come on. Come on, come on. Yeah.
I did 15. Five more, Jay. Come on, Jay. All the way to the top. Come on.
That was 20.
That was 20. That's awesome.
20 by 5. Get it? I lost it again.
All right, we'll put it on the floor. Watch out.
Stage. Really? Yeah. Just right. You'd have been the best. You don't even need tickets.
I pull with the trap.
Especially when you got the light coming in.
Looks like a funny mirror, huh?
You gotta go close to it.
So our shoulder and trap workout. The normal side laterals, the presses. Did a little backwards press on the hammer machines, and move over to some rear delts. Doing a little less volume for shoulders this year because I realize I don't need the shoulder development as much. It comes pretty easily for me. So then we moved on to some traps, some shrugs with dumbbells, and then finished with the upright raise. So same thing, 10 to 12 repetitions. We did I think some higher reps on a couple exercises just for the challenge, and you know, once again we had Sean, and we had Eric here. He trains in Gold's Gym, so good workout. Hot in here tonight. Gym wasn't as crowded as last night, so it was pretty good. And once again, you know, a lot of energy in the Mecca of Bodybuilding when you train here. It's a little different from Vegas gym because obviously we got the outdoors. We don't have the AC going, so it's good to sweat a little bit. Not that I don't sweat in Vegas, but you know, I feel good. We get the job done, and felt some pretty good strength tonight. So work our way up as the show comes along, and probably won't go too much heavier, but we definitely won't back down off the weights either. Stay about the same, and just shoot for repetitions. Everything's, you know, 10, 12 reps. So we're done with all the 4s and 5s, and getting the job done. That's it.
Hi. How are you?
It's Sarah.
What's up, baby?
Okay.
Turned out pretty good. Very good.
Okay, well,
That's all I need right now. Whoa. I'm sorry, big man. I'm always screwing things up with you. We're on stage.
So Lonnie's a little nervous because we're a little late getting here. So.
Is that what it was?
Okay, hold on.
So it only took 4 hours.
I bet him $10.
Here.
He said because
He's
you're
giving
Mr.
me money.
Olympia.
He's giving me money.
No. I give him money because he bet that you would say that. So there's
Oh, did you win? Well, shouldn't I say that? Shouldn't I say that?
Orange County's on the 19th, which is the Pivo weekend. The San Diego's on the 15th of March.
Well, I can do the San Diego for sure. I'm probably going to do it.
John Lindsay.
You're probably going to do the San Diego?
Promoter. #1 promoter.
USA, baby. July
Yeah,
27th
yeah.
and 28th
Well, this
in
isn't
Las
going to be out
Vegas.
by then, though.
Oh, this ain't going to be
So
out by
2008.
then? Forget about it. Okay, the 2008 USA is July 26th and 27th in Las Vegas.
So be there.
Be there. Be a pork chop.
Free plane tickets from John.
Yeah, for everyone.
Kidding.
You're up next.
What's this video? What video is this?
Hey, how's it going?
How you doing?
Okay.
Good to see you again. Mr. Cutler, how you doing?
What do they have going on?
We were supposed to go 10 minutes ago.
Instant color. So we got Barb here doing my tan again. Once again, she made the point of actually emailing me and let me know I'm going to be there for you. She's always here for my California shows, which is huge. So we got Derek in the video. Derek's gonna do a little. He's gonna try to show me up on stage, like he does every time I come to California. He thinks because he squats more than me, he can outdo me on the stage now. Whatever he wants to do, I'll go out. Doesn't matter.
Or I'll open the idea up back.
Some moves, one of my sponsors.
Heavyweights up on stage. Number 100, Yoshi, you're first. Let's go right away, please. Thank you.
Bring him out. So while he's going to finish painting, he'll be ready. That's not why. That's not why.
That's why.
It is?
That's the porn convention the guy went to.
Yeah.
20, 30,000.
There's nothing in perverts over there, eh?
Oh my God, yeah. They're all over the place. Back and forth. No, they probably had that.
Yeah, they got it.
Mr. Manager.
You're ignoring me, though. Alright, that's what I brought in.
Yeah, I use the Jantana on stage. I have the sprayer gun at home, so of course the show's in Vegas, so I can shoot myself with the spray gun a few days leading up to the contest. So. No, I mean I have my Hex booth at my house, you know, my Hex tanning booth. I do that stand up, and then get a base, and then I put the dye on, you know, before the show.
And all open heavyweights on stage. All open heavyweights on stage.
It's good from the front.
My face, yeah.
And having him look at you. Your muscle sheen will help.
Lift your arm, Jake.
Yeah, there you go.
Go like this.
Good. Okay, good one. You ready for oil? You want to do
My face.
Oh,
my
yeah, your
face.
face.
Katie. You guys close? Come right now. It's getting so kind of no spread so late, dude.
Yeah, it dries pretty fast.
Pretty amazing, huh? That quick.
Yeah.
I've guest posed with every color at every, you know, for years, and this Jantana is like the best thing for a quick tan, you know. For a show, I mean, you can use it, but you have to have better base, you know. As you saw, I was white when I came in here, you know.
Yeah.
But if I actually had a little base tan, actually put on a few coats, washed it off, and had a base tan, you could actually come back here, put this on, and go on stage, you know. Make sure you get my eyes and my hairline. Go up into my hair a little bit, you know. How's it look, Mitch? But I'll use the spray gun. My eyes white in here? You gotta get my eyes, right?
Jay Cutler, I need you on the stage.
What's that?
No wash, you know.
Now, you know what? I got a surprise for you. I can't get too mad at Jay Cutler for being late because of our LA traffic. He was going to guest pose after the intermission, but I think we'd like to see him now. What do you think? You want to see Jay Cutler? I can't hear you. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a real special guy. He was on this stage 3 years ago. He came in to guest host for me several times. He made a promise to me. He made a promise to the fans. I will return to this stage as Mr. Olympia. In 2006, Jay Cutler dethroned Ronnie Coleman as the newly crowned Mr. Olympia. He's just begun his Olympia prep. He's at 296 pounds. 3 months out. Ladies and gentlemen, let's have a big Pasadena City College welcome for the incredible, the ultimate beef, Jay Cutler. Cutler, come out here for a second. Is this guy incredible or what? Jay, I'm not kidding. I have never seen you look this good, this far out from Mr. Olympia. I guess all that talk about you being a one-hit wonder is a bunch of bull.
Well, you're the one saying it, Lonnie.
Wait a minute. I'm picking you.
Oh, it's about time.
Especially after the way you look now. Jay, seriously, no guy in this sport deserves the success that you've had more than you. Blue-collar kid from Massachusetts, came up, lost the Olympia 4 times, never said anything bad, just went back to the gym, just came back better and better, told me, Lonnie, someday I'm going to win Mr. Olympia. I'm going to see Ronnie Coleman. You did it, Jay. I imagine that had to be the most spectacular moment in your life.
Well, you know, you start training at 18 with a goal to be the best in the world. And, you know, like a lot of these competitors, you guys as family and friends, you guys realize the hard work and dedication that goes in. I had that same support. I had the same friends that, of course, are saying, I know you can do it, but in the back of their head saying, oh, I'm not really sure. You know, to be Mr. Olympia, be the 11th Mr. Olympia is a true honor. It was probably the greatest moment of my life. I wasn't really sure if I was actually going to win because every year I said I would be Mr. Olympia and I was falling short, you know, second 4 times. Very, very difficult to the same guy, of course, Ronnie Coleman, who was here a couple of years ago. And I said that year, actually, I was going to win. I knew eventually I could actually take this guy. I knew in my heart I could do it, and it finally happened in 2006. And we all know what's going to happen in 2007. So.
What is going to happen in 2007?
I'm going to take home number 2, of course.
Jay, now I know Ronnie Coleman, a lot of people think that's your biggest nemesis, and Victor Martinez, a lot of great bodybuilders, Dexter Jackson, so forth. There's some guy been popping off back here. He says he could beat you in a pose down. You know this guy Farnsworth?
Oh, not this again, man.
A special presentation right now for Mr. Jay Cutler. I'd like to bring out Sugar Sean Ray, and Sean will make this award to Jay.
Yeah. I was there when Jay rocked the house last year. Something that I didn't have a chance to witness while I was on stage in my 13 years at Mr. Olympia. And I got this back in 1993. I've been hanging on to it. I thought I was going to put it on my new driveway. But Jay just moved, got a new house. I want to pass this on to Jay to put up on his front driveway when he pulls up, because he earned it. One of the only guys to upset Mr. Olympia. The last time that was done was in 1984, the year I was graduating high school, and I thought I'd never live to see the day that it happened. I'm glad it couldn't happen to a better guy than Jay, so congratulations, Jay.
Thanks, Sean. That was huge coming from you. You know, I think, you know, Sean was emceeing the event when I won, and you know, I said to him, I said, you know, this one's for you and for Kevin and all the guys that were trying to beat Ronnie Coleman, and of course you were there with Lee Haney and everyone else. We know your track record by now, so I do appreciate this.
I don't know where I'm going to hang it. I'm sure I'm not going to get arrested for having this. My dad used to be head of the highway department back in Massachusetts. He told me if you steal a sign like this, it's like big legal fine. Where's it from? Is it from California? Oh, okay. Hopefully it's not from Vegas. Is it from Vegas? Okay, safe. No, Sean don't want none of this. First, you guys, I just want to say thank you all. I know this year this show was bigger than the years past. We had a little trouble getting here. The traffic was really bad, Lonnie, and this is why I was a little late.
Listen, Jay, for the amount of money that I pay you to come here, don't give me any excuses. A lot of zeros.
Too bad the first number starts with a 0 line. It's always back and forth with Lonnie and myself, but listen, you guys, just thank you very much for the support. I know this year was a huge year for me. I'm hoping that 2007 is the same. All you guys have supported me over the years, I've been coming back to this contest and supporting it. Like I said, I think this is the largest turnout so far, definitely most competitors. See a lot of the faces I see every year, and we do appreciate your support. And I want to thank Lonnie again for standing by me another year. I know I was busting his chops in the beginning, but I think he was one of the true people that believed once I broke through. I know in the beginning he was kind of questionable, but he knew eventually my hard work and dedication and all the effort I put in would eventually pay off, and it did. And I can just say, to you guys, the position I'm in now, I had definitely the best year of my life being Mr. Olympia. I never thought it could get better after being, second place guy for so many years. That you really, truly believe that you can accomplish a dream. It definitely can come true, and I'm living proof of that. No one ever thought I'd be as successful as I was, and I truly believe that it could happen, and I really believed in myself. I persevered. I had a lot of setbacks. I was, second to last at my first Mr. Olympia. So now to be the champion of the world, it's a huge honor, and I'm going to do my best to continue to be the best representative of the sport of bodybuilding and do my best to make all you guys proud. So thank you very much.
Warm up, but I'll cut the music for you. Okay, whatever you need, just let me know, okay?
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. You might notice a buzz going on in the weight pen today here at Muscle Beach. It'll never get any bigger, any better than this.
So what do we got for
today at Muscle Beach? The reigning Mr. Olympia. The best in the whole wide world, ladies and gentlemen. Right here at Muscle Beach. Mr. Jay Cutler.
Jay!
They don't want to cheer too loud, man.
All right.
We're here at the legendary Muscle Beach, and we got the crowds standing around
Gonna put some music on and start to roll here. Do some back. I'm afraid to put too much weight on this thing though. It doesn't look very sturdy. The bar is crooked, bent up a little bit. But this is where all the action used to take place.
Oh, you can feel it. Don't break it.
Jay Cutler. Give him a big Mocvideo welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Jay Cutler in the house. You'll never see Mocvideo.
Hi, my name is Joe Tong. I'm 42 years old. Let's see, I met Jay about 6 months ago at Max Muscle when they first redid the opening with Jay as owner, partial owner. The thing that impressed me about Jay, first of all, with his physique, training with him, he's intense from the very start of his workout to the very finish, where a lot of guys kind of slack off throughout the workout. He goes full force through the whole thing. And even besides the video, if you're training with him in the gym, he's even more intense. The other thing that really struck me about him, training here at Venice, California, and at Gold, you see all the pros in and out every day. But with Jay, he was so personable when I first met him. When I first met him, probably the first 4 or 5 times, we never even discussed bodybuilding. It was what's going on, things in the world, and he always makes time for everybody he meets. He remembers their name. With that, I think he's going to be a very good model for the sport. I think besides helping himself, it's going to help a lot of the other bodybuilders coming up. Might even give bodybuilding a better name in the mainstream. So I definitely think that'll be a plus for us. Myself, I started training probably about 15 years ago. I competed 10 years ago in the USA and then won Mr. Hawaii. Then I got out, went back to school, became a cardiac nurse. And when I met Jay, we were talking, discussing nursing with his wife being a nurse. And Jay had got me fired up to start training again. I just started a company called futurehealthandfitness.com. So Jay kind of pushed me to get myself back in shape. And with that, I went ahead and did a show, and then next year I'll be doing the Nationals Masters Division. But at this time, I want to wish Jay good luck for the Olympia. I'll be there watching and seeing him take home it second time in a row. Good luck, Jay. Peace.
What happened to our music?
Singing in the rain.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Come on, bro. Push.
Hold up.
Come on, come
Up. She beats you, Sean.
Who's up? What do you got? Who's up? Me?
Lifting all that weight right now. When you move, you just walked up. That is the reigning Mr. Olympia.
Easy.
That's the world. Mr. Jay Cutler. That's it. Before I begin, I'd like to thank, I would say, the Friends in the Park, in particular, the director here, Mr. Hardy, and host Mr. Cutler today. Thank you very much.
Nice. Good stuff. Okay, so you didn't get called. Okay, get one of Colin. No problem, I got Colin, I got it.
Visiting here with us today is Mr. Jay Cutler, the reigning Mr. Olympia, the best in the whole world. And we've got some folks taking some pictures today. Venice Paparazzi. See if you made the cut. Go to VenicePaparazzi.com and see if you made the cut. Oy and Edison are in the house today. Jay Cutler, right here at Muscle Beach. Jay guest posed last night at the Junior Cal, which was an NPC contest put on by Mr. Lonnie Tiefer. Very successful show, I understand. Over 100 competitors. And again, if you've never been to a bodybuilding... Look how big this thing is.
Light? No. Huh? It's light for you. Come on, good set, yeah! Come on. Come on, dig in. Come on, Jay. Come on, get it. All yours. Come on. Easy. Come on. Come on, you got it. Come on, get it, get it. Come on, up. You want to hold that one?
I'm supposed to slam the weights. I'd never do that in a real gym. I don't think there's front desk people here to yell at me. We gotta have fun with the crowd a little bit. If we just come here and train weights like everyone else, they won't remember us. Make sure you get him in this set. He might puke right now. We want to get him puking.
Huh? Wipe the lens after.
Come on, come on. Spit him out his mouth. Yeah.
He needs a mouth guard.
We done? Who started? I did, right? Oh, Sean did? All right. We're gonna do one-arm dumbbell rows right here.
Well, 110 on dumbbell?
Whatever. We gotta do what we gotta do, bro. It's not about the weights. Huh? Huh? Did you see what it was?
Yeah. I didn't see it. I saw it. No, I didn't know. I just guessed.
I'm gonna do reps at 20.
20.
Three people who walked up to this area to the weight bin wondering what all the buzz is about. You know what the buzz is about today. Here at Mocvideo again, Jay will be defending his title at the Orleans Hotel September 29th in Las Vegas.
So finish with some dumb one-arm rows. Probably do some seated cable rows. Stretch it out. Little limit on equipment, but or maybe some bent row barbell rows.
You know,
nice day.
I have to have a bad pillow. That's the bad pillow because they do that every morning. You have to chew it. Hey, no, let go. That's not. This is a good one. No, hey, this one. You can chew that. So you have to have a good and bad pillow. Watch out! Watch out! Watch out! No, Bodie. Starts the day off with patience. So, I enjoy my pillows. I'm a pillow guy, so for all you guys, for some information, actually, when I stay at hotels, I actually order extra pillows for all the bed, for the bedding, because when I sleep I like to have a lot of pillows around me. So when I had my interior designer do all my bedding, I told her very, very important that I have a lot of pillows. All these pillows are custom made with all the design. So, and what we did is we matched everything, the bedding to the curtains. Bodie! Bodie! This is my everyday. The pillows and the bed. Okay, so now what happens is I shut the door for the day so the dogs won't come into this room. Because I don't want them back in the bed. So we just got those chairs, and those chairs were all made custom to finish off our room. We're just waiting for another piece to come in for here. And this is the master. This place is probably as big as my first apartment, just the bedroom alone. I mean, everyone's seen in my videos, you know, what my lifestyle has become since the beginning. I mean, in the beginning it was, you know, not much. And you now look what we're living in here. After bodybuilding, you know, I've been a pro for 10 years. And successful for, you know, most of that time. You're definitely blessed to be on top and to be in the situation I'm in. But you know what people I think don't realize, they think that the new people really think that bodybuilding, you know, built this all for me, which it did. But I was just really smart with a lot of different things that I did with my money to be able to be in this situation and stay this way when it's over, you know. And it's huge. I mean, this is what, you know, you wake up every day as Mr. Olympia and say, you know, all that sacrifice was worth it. People always ask me, well, is it worth it? I mean, I don't know. It's definitely worth it in my eyes because I can enjoy the finer things and I'm healthy and I have a great situation that I'm in. So I can't really say that I regret anything. And of course I have Scrappy, which is most important too, huh? Because everyone knows that Scrappy's my favorite.
of all the dogs, because he's been there with me for the whole ride. We got Scrappy in early 1995, and that's basically when it all happened. And Scrappy's been every home we've ever lived in our entire life. So he's very, very important to me, and he doesn't leave my side very often. If you look in the videos, he's always there. So, okay, let's go in there. Scrappy? Hey, little buddy, you want to go outside too? Want to go outside with the big dogs? Go pee? So I'm going to sit outside with the dogs for a minute. Let's make sure. So I'll do a little cardio. Just trying to do like 20 minutes a day right now. So. Sports Center.
Says that despite her illness, she never fell behind in school. I wanted to graduate with my class, she says. For more about Jennifer's wish, check out her story at ESPN.com.
Tuesday on Sports Center, spending a day in Fenway. Big Poppy helps make a boy's wish come true. That's Tuesday on Sports Center.
So I got my garage kind of set up. There's some of my stuff hung, all my different covers here. These aren't all of them, but quite a few of them. So I get the bigger garage now, 5.5 cars. I got my dad's car here. My dad keeps his car here while he's out of town, so. At level 3 on a manual, just try to get the metabolism kicking. So as we're getting here now, rolling with the diet, trying to put on actual weight, so try and bump the metabolism and allow myself to eat a little more food. So we're starting to rock it, do a little cardio every day. Usually try to do it first thing in the morning, so I don't have to do it around my training, and bang from there, so we're good. See, the best part about doing my cardio on the elliptical is I can wear my Croc sandals while I do it, because they're the most comfortable things. I wear them most of the time, so I'm able to do that without having to. I don't even think I use the treadmills anymore. Barely ever use the bike. I don't really use the stairs that often. Only closer to the contest. So we focus on the elliptical now. So that's my 20 minutes. 20 minutes, and I'm eating breakfast. These pictures are all pictures some fans made for me. This one, this girl made for me, Tracy Berquist from Denver, Colorado area. She made this nice collage for me after 2005 Mr. Olympia, this one, which is pretty cool. So the water wall acts as a humidifier for the house, so it runs on distilled water, and I have to put in like 2 gallons a day, so we constantly have to feed as we run it. But it humidifies the house, which is kind of cool. Tucker, what are you doing? Get the ball? Alright, so we got 100 carbs of Ezekiel cereal here. Okay, we got that's 60 carbs of bread. Okay, and then we have about 15 egg whites. Let's see, there's one whole egg here, and 3 pieces of turkey bacon. So the dog's kicking his bowl. That means he wants either food or water. These Airedales are pretty smart. Okay, what do you want? Want some water? Trace is the smartest of them all. Trace always knows what he wants, whether it be food or water. I know Trace didn't eat this morning because Trace doesn't get out of bed until I get out of bed, ever. And usually I'm the one that has to drag him out of bed. And he will not share with Bodie. So I have to give Bodie his own dish. And as you see, the new Airedale lays down and eats also. They both lay down to eat. And they drink the same way, but they both lay down and do the same thing. Do you teach them? No, I don't know if it's their breed that does that or what they do, but have you ever seen a dog lay down to eat before? I guess it's the Airedale way. I wish I could lay down and eat. Okay, come on. Let's let those guys eat. No, you lay down. Go eat. Go eat your food. Go eat your food. Pretty bad when Mr. Olympia washes his plastic silverware. Right. The hardest part about the new house is keeping it clean. The house cleaners came yesterday. They come every week. So they clean. And they'll come every Monday. So it's kind of nice when I come home. I come home for my weekends and the house is clean, so. This rhymes with a toothpaste over here. To get your money's worth.
can't answer the phone when you're brushing your teeth. So now, I'm gonna take a shower. I'm gonna take a shower and I'm gonna train some arms. So we're going to train at the Flamingo Gold's Gym today on the east side. I'm going to go get some what they call active release. I have my tendonitis here on my bicep. This arm. I strained my hamstring the other day, so sunny Vegas, about 150 degrees. You look tan, dude. Hanging outside more often, you know? Trying to. I'm gonna warm up with some row press downs, get the elbows warm, triceps stretched out a little bit. Usually when people come to town, they usually come and train at this gym. This is like the hardcore gym in Vegas. I don't actually come over here all the time because it's kind of far from my house and the traffic can get heavy sometimes.
You're watching the Gold's Gym Broadcasting Network.
wider grip press downs. It's one of the more compound movements, so arms are starting to get pretty pumped up. Warm-up set. We're going to do some close grip bench press. So for some reason with the dips, which I'm going to do right now, I prefer using smaller handles like this. For some reason, I can feel more of my triceps when I do it. So the thinner handles seem to work a little better to isolate the triceps, where the thicker handles are better for chest. So I like coming over here so I can use this. Of course, I just use body weight. I don't really count reps, I'm just kind of going by feel. Huh? Shit. Oh, shit. Ah. Whew. I can't even get a side tricep. Can't even get it. That's pretty bad.
so finish the tries, now we're gonna do some buys. Pump up. All right, warm up.
key in these. Everyone always tries to go too heavy. You want to feel your biceps in there. So I try to work a little lighter and try to squeeze a little bit better. But my body feels pretty good. I'm pretty primed for when I'm going to start my heavy prep in about a month. I wasn't able to train my arms and biceps half the year because I had really bad tendonitis in this arm. Actually in both arms from wear and tear. So it's starting to feel pretty good now. And I should be close to my best. In about a month from now, I should be feeling pretty good. So, hopefully I can get training the arms at 100%. That's a so-called torn bicep. Right there, baby, in your face. about it for buys and tries. So I always like to start off with triceps, warm everything up. So started with some ropes, did 3 sets there. Press downs, straight bar, kind of a wide grip. You know, we did 3 sets there. Post grip bench presses. We did 3 sets there. Dips, body weight. We did 3 sets there. Did these lying French presses, which this guy's doing over here. I did 3 sets there. And then we finished with 1 arm cable press downs, reverse grip with cable handle. And started with buys. We did seated dumbbell curls, 3 sets there, 70s. Then we moved over to preacher curl here with a straight bar. We did 3 sets there. And we did hammer curls off the dumbbell rack. 3 sets. And we did the bisolator machine by Flex, which was a 2-arm with elbow locked in position. Did 3 sets there. And then we finished with the cable overhead curl, which really works the peak of the bicep. So we finished with those 3 sets. And that's it for buys and tries. So a lot of weeks I'll do biceps with shoulders or chest. And then same thing with triceps, either with shoulders or chest. I'll switch it up, but this week just doing them by themselves because we had some pretty intense workouts. See how I feel later. Might come back and do some upper back, meaning pull downs, pull-ups, that kind of thing. Because we didn't do, we only did reverse grip pull downs for our back day, our heavy day. So my schedule never is set every week now. That's maybe something different from the other videos, you know, the cut above video, the new and improved video, 1 step closer video, where I had like a set schedule where I was going in the gym basically 5 days a week and setting a schedule every week. But this time around I'm just training by instinct, sometimes actually making body parts fall, so they've only done every 8 days or so, and focusing more on the lagging body parts or the ones I feel are recovered greatly, rather than some that are beat down continuously for a week. The travel schedule's been tough. I have to say, you know, I kind of fell into the schedule not by choice. I didn't just devise a new plan for 2007. I just kind of fell into it. So I'm just kind of listening to my body, see what I have to say. You know, last week I know I did arms with chest or shoulders. I did biceps and triceps with chest and shoulders. So this week doing arms on their own. Like I said, maybe some upper back later. Gonna do some legs tomorrow. And that should finish off a full body rotation with you know, Mr. Olympia 2006, hopefully 2007. So feeling good. You know, this gym's good to train at. The atmosphere is good. The air is good in here today. As you can see, it's not too crowded. Still a photo shoot going on here. Jason Mathis shooting, and a lot of faces I haven't seen in a while. So everyone kind of left me alone, which is cool. And I feel good. We'll go kick it now to Dr. John Petrick's office. I'm supposed to be there for 12. We're a little late. I'm gonna go over and get some little therapy done on my arm and hamstring, and then we'll go home, cook some food, kick back a little bit at the house, and take care of a little business this afternoon, and then we'll head back to the gym probably later tonight. Let's go.
My name is Dr. John Petrick. I've been utilizing active release protocols for about 12 years. We work with thousands of pro athletes around the world and around the country. What we utilize is something called active release technique soft tissue management system, and it's a system designed to break up scar tissue and to restore normal function and nutrition to normal tissue. For people like Jay that are heavy lifters and they put a lot of demand on their bodies, the tissue develops a lot of scars in the tissue, or adhesions. Some people call them restrictions. And what we do is we palpate and look for where those restrictions are and free up the tissue and turn it back to normal, healthy tissue. I've been associated, we treat from NFL to Major League Baseball, basketball, pro bodybuilding. We just working a lot with the UFC fighters, so pretty much just about anybody that has any particular type of soft tissue injury, whether it be muscle, tendon, or ligament, could benefit from the active release protocols.
Because of the repetitive nature of the forearm and the bicep, every exercise you do, you're pretty much straightening out your forearm, so it really does take a pounding, especially with what you're doing. Straighten it out, Jay.
Ow.
Good. Okay, come back again. Rotate it back out towards me.
I'm tight.
And your orthotics are in where your mom's are.
Yeah, yeah.
I pulled the box.
My poor mom's been asking me, and I said, sorry, Ma, I haven't even been over there. My leg's heavy.
Not bad.
Oh. Heavier than the last guy?
A little bit. You've gotten a little bit bigger since the last time you were in.
Oh, ow, ow, ow. Oh. Oh.
Okay. All right. Okay. Go ahead and sit up. Okay. How you feel?
Should be good. I'm gonna do legs tomorrow now. So.
Can you rotate the elbow? Yeah. I don't believe that's bicep at all. I believe that's brachioradialis. And the brachius, I think your bicep is fine.
Yeah, my bicep's fine. It's just where the pain was.
Okay. Got to help you out, buddy. No worries. All right. It was a pleasure to meet you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Doug.
By myself. Legs tomorrow, and that's my final episode. Don't call me late. What? This is what Mr. Olympia does in his spare time, picks up dog crap.
Keep the shade shut to keep the heat out. Anyone who's ever watched my videos knows that there's a lot of cooking that goes on. One of the few guys that actually cooks all his food at home. I only eat out when I'm traveling.
And I'm not a wine drinker, so I actually have a glass of grape juice every day, which is very similar. A glass of wine is good for the heart. So we got enough for 2 meals here. Get about 16 ounces of chicken. This is what they call ground chicken breast, organic. So I have this. I have this 4 times a day. Then I have steak 1 time, I have eggs 1 time, and then I have a shake 1 time, so that's 7 meals. So I try to eat 8 ounces every meal. Travis, you don't eat onions. Why are you eating that? Travis is eating onions now. What's up? Nothing. I'm back in Vegas. You know, I saw him like yeah, I'll be back and forth, dude. I'm working with an agent out of. I mean, I start training for the show soon, so I'll be like, you know, I'll be home more, which is good. Hey, get out of there. Get out of there. Get out of there. Get out of there. 1 for Mr. Manager and 1 for me.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Yes, I'm eating chicken and rice. Yeah, but everyone gets on there and defends me, kind of, don't they?
Do the banking for KMC. But in the meantime, I'm gonna go to the post office. I'm gonna watch out.
Good boy. Good boy, Brody. Good boy, Trace. Good boy. Guys, okay. You can come in the house now. Okay, come
We could have gone in there actually. Besides the gas tank on. Gas tank's on the other side, so. Yeah, school, we're not gonna get gas here anyway.
Jay Cutler, that's my dog. Yeah.
Woo! Yeah.
Can I multi-do these or no?
Multi-duties, yes.
I have 2 of those.
Is there a label I need to put up? That means you're missing personality. Thanks, Jay.
We drove all the way to Costco because we're gonna save like 20 cents a gallon right now. You gotta do that when it costs you $80 to fill your gas tank on. I have how many vehicles? 4 cars or whatever. So, how much is that a gallon?
He says
317.
Okay.
Huh? Great. I haven't driven this car in a couple weeks. So, I've been driving the Cayenne. I drove the 6 Series before I left for Cali. I rotate cars a lot, so benefits of having a BMW. Costs you $74 to fill the tank. Marnie's my designer, Mitz. She's the one that put this whole package together in here. My book right here. This is the book of all the...
Everything you've spent and all the product you've purchased.
How much are we up to now?
Just on our end. Just on our end, without all the big walls or, well, no, some of them are in, so let's go right here.
Hold on, I gotta give Carrie a kiss.
How's your day?
Good.
Was good, Mitts? Good day?
Oh, yes. Okay,
Yeah, he's sober.
If you can kind of look at this at an angle, that's the tapestry.
This is it.
It's about 40-some inches wide. It has gold beads at the bottom, bit large ones, some at the top, and then finials at the sides. Okay?
And then she's gonna put something else
And then
inside.
you'll love what's going on the side of them. Let me show you that. It's a real T-card. This whole top comes right up. You like that?
Mhm.
It's very attractive. You'll like it a lot.
My
Okay?
dad's gonna take the other one anyway,
Yes,
right?
I'm going to get it for him. And I brought that also, which I brought this.
I never left. I'm still here. Always was. This is it. This is my destiny, man. And I've been working so hard for this goal. And this is my opportunity. I've been waiting for a title shot forever. Some of you guys have beaten before and knocked out, had title shots, have been champions. And I never got that shot, never got that opportunity. And now I do, finally. I want to fight people that have
Beef and onions and then half of Try not to let Trace eat any of this. A little sea salt, Jay's favorite. Supplements, plastic utensils. Trace it down. Hey.
So we got probably 8 ounces of beef here, half a cup of rice, and a cup of Ezekiel cereal. So we got about 100 carbs, a little over 100 carbs, and about 60 grams of protein. The cereal also has protein too, so.
Cause I've been dying to meet her.
Stomach's been killing me today. The beef too. My stomach low.
Hey, yo, let me holler at you, man.
So here we are at the North Las Vegas Club, the Gold's Gym on, I guess it's Craig Road and Valley, and we're here late. It's like 9 o'clock. Come back for our second workout. I come here for my little shot. They carry all the muscle tech supplements and also every other brand, and they also make a lot of shakes here. So she's always in the gym here. So.
Yeah, my second home from home. I'm Robin. I'm one of the operators and GM of our City Blend Smoothie Cafes. We have 5 locations currently in Las Vegas. Right now we're, like you said, at our North Las Vegas location. We sell anywhere from protein smoothies to energy drinks and a lot of supplements, pretty much to carry anything that anyone wants to either bulk up, slim down, or build, or even maintain what their weight's at.
So when I come into the gym, I have a place where I can have a shake. So also for the people that travel and are looking for that extra boost or for a post-workout nutrition shake, you can stop by City Blends in any one of the Las Vegas Gold's Gym locations and fill up and get your calories or get your little energy boost on. And you'll probably see her here a lot of the time, which is cool, since she seems to be all over the place. You might see her at 3 different locations in one day.
Yep.
So
5 places at once, like I always said. Yeah, stop by and say hi and try out one of our drinks.
it's almost 294. I'm the only one with balls enough to get on a scale. All these other guys will say I'm this or that. Don't matter anyway, because 2 weeks from the Olympia, I'll still weigh 294, and I'll be about 3% body fat instead of about 7. And you know it's true, Mitch. Right?
reps. Keep the weight a little lighter here so we can squeeze. The whole key, people doing pull downs, which people don't really recognize, is you want to use your hands like hooks. A lot of people, what they try to do is they try to wrap their hands around the bar like this. Okay? What that does is it brings too much of the biceps and other stuff. So what you want to do is, especially when you go heavy, what the straps are for, you wrap the strap under, you hook it, you use your hands as hooks. So if you notice, when I do it, you won't see my hands closed like this, you'll actually see them open. And I'll just have my fingers hooked on the bar. This allows you to use more of your back, okay? When I pull, even with the heavy weight, watch how my hands are. You'll see that they'll be open like this, and I'll just be using my fingers as a hook. And that's the secret to feeling the back. And you'll notice, if you watch the rest of this video, you'll see that on everything I do. One-arm rows, T-bar rows, bent barbell rows, I'm always hooked. Rather than grab, I hook it. Okay. So a little tidbit of knowledge for you, you guys out there trying to build it. This is it right here.
This is the secret. It's called the Jay Cutler hook. Stretch a lot some more.
Alright, so workout number 2 today, we did upper back, meaning we worked our lats, like all the width movements. So we keep these separate from our heavier back day training, which is a lot of rows, deadlifts, that kind of stuff. So we started with the pull-up, which I use a weight assist machine. Now, reason why my weight's a little heavier now, but I'm really trying to squeeze more than anything. Right now, you know, with the active release today on the arm and the tendonitis I've had in the bicep, I'm trying to be careful because it's a very hard movement on my forearm. So I've been pulling a lot with the weight assisted machine. And we did a bunch of sets there. Trying to get 12 repetitions each set. Okay, to pop the lats out. Then we will go to pull downs behind the neck. Banged out 3 or 4 sets there. Same rep range, 12 reps. And then we moved to a close grip handle, which we just did for 2 sets to work pulling the lats a little more. Especially hitting kind of a little bit of lower lat with that. That's what I feel the most there. And then we moved over to high hammer rows, which I've been incorporating since last year. Really trying to yank the lats. We went up pretty heavy there, 5 plates each side, and kept the reps, you know, anywhere between 8 to 12. I think the last set we finished for about 9 or 10. And then we stretched it out with some cable hyperextensions, kind of stretch and pull with the lats a little bit. Really work on just concentrate and bring the lats out. And that's it for upper back. Usually it's about 3 movements. I like to really do the pull-ups, the revert, behind the back pull downs, and then hammer rows. Those have usually been my 3 main back width movements last year. And as you see, you know, my back has definitely increased a little more in width, and we should be able to see that come the Olympia stage and be able to dominate once again on the back poses and go from there. So hopefully, you know, you'll see a substantial difference from last year. And the problem is a lot of times when your lats are that big, you have bigger arms. And of course, now I'm trying to murder my arms to get my arms a lot bigger because on the front double bicep, you lose a lot of arm size when your lats are popping way out. I think that was the case with Dorian Yates a lot. You know, his lats were so big it kind of hid the real size of his biceps. So keep killing the arms and trying to get the arms up to par. So we got legs tomorrow. The end of this DVD that I feel gave all the viewers probably the best Jay Cutlers they've seen. I'm not ripped to the bone. I'm not overly huge. I feel like I pressed some pretty heavy weights through it. And, you know, we're not trying to win a strongman contest, but, you know, this is what's going to bring home the Olympia once again. And this is my real workouts. These are what I do day in, day out. So I'm not here to show anything off or do anything real crazy. Just for the video, everything you see here is on a daily basis. As you can see, a lot of my DVDs that were filmed in Las Vegas, the routine's basically about the same. I mean, it's, you know, just work, and train, and sleep. That's it. I mean, that's what it takes to be the best in the world, and I'm not going to change a single thing. I don't think I really changed much since day one. You know, you watch Cut Above, it was the same attitude I had. I'm just fortunate enough now to be up in the upper level and enjoying the benefits of being Mr Olympia. And glad to have Terry back in the gym a little bit, working out around me. She used to train with me, but now, you know, with her work schedule doesn't allow that, so I'm kind of solo a lot when I'm in Vegas. But we'll see who pops up tomorrow, see if anyone pops up for legs. It's usually a day I'm solo once again, so tomorrow morning legs, and that's it. Start training for the contest here in a few weeks. Serious. Not that this is like not serious, but once I'm home and not traveling anymore, I have a trip to Hawaii on Thursday. It's it for me. After that, it's all business to win the show once again. And that way?
I don't know. I saw cars over there.
I need 2 burgers, okay, but I need 3 patties on each one. No salt on the patties.
You want cheese on it?
1 slice of cheese.
1 slice of cheese.
Okay, so I want a triple. Triple meat, no salt, 1 slice of cheese. Okay.
You want onions on it?
I just want lettuce, I think.
Just lettuce, no salt. 3 patties, 1 cheese.
Lettuce, no salt. 3 patties, no salt.
So we have yours is just 3 patties, 1 cheese, no salt, lettuce, ketchup, and mustard only.
2 of those, right? Yeah.
A fried no salt, well done. With
Yeah, I want a water.
Water cup?
I'm all set.
I want a bottle of water. Here we are at In-N-Out Burger. I got 3 patties, 1 slice of cheese on 2 burgers after the workout here. So these 2 are mine. And this one I'm gonna eat. No salt, just lettuce, 1 slice of cheese, and 3 patties. This is gonna help get me through the tough leg workout tomorrow and help me retain the title for Mr. Olympia. I come to In-N-Out once in a while, like for a splurge, especially now since I'm going to start dieting for the contest here early July, so I got to get my last few fill in. This is probably what I eat most if I do cheat on my diet. It would be In-N-Out, usually late night, usually my last meal of the day, just to get the calories, because it is hard for me to eat this kind of food and keep eating through the day. So here we are at what time is it? 11:15 on Tuesday night, eating In-N-Out burger. So I'm gonna rock it down, wash it down with a little water. No French fries for me, so I'll just stick to the burgers. So even Mr. Olympia eats burgers once in a while. Every morning, this is what Trace wants to do. Usually catches it. Come on, bring it to Daddy. Come on. Good boy. Get him. Where's the cuz? Where's the cuz? Bring me the cuz. Bring the cuz over here. Good boy. Okay, come on. Let's go in the house. Go in the house. Come on, Trey. Come on, good boy. Okay, stay here, guys. Stay. Stay.
So, 15 egg whites, 1 whole egg, 4 pieces of Ezekiel, a cup of Ezekiel cereal, 2 slices of turkey bacon. Supposed to be 3. What are you doing, Bodie? You turn that fan on, Mitz. When the dog gets hungry, starts kicking his bowls around. Uh-oh, guys, no food. Hold on, watch out, watch out. No food. We're gonna get some dog food now. So leg day. Leg day. You have to eat 2 meals before. No, Trace, there's no food. There's no food. Dog's hungry, he wants to eat. I try to cook my food and the dog's kicking his dish around in the other room. Does that make any sense? Stop! Get out of there. Watch out. Watch out. Right now this is a ground chicken, a cup and a half of rice, a little sea salt, four times a day. Meal number 2. Kicking all the dishes over, I had to go get dog food. Dogs would be happy. They would eat now like they haven't eaten in a month. Okay, get in there, get in there. Come here, Daddy's got food, come on. Come on. Daddy's got food.
get down, get down. No. Here's yours, Bodie. He gets so excited about his new toy. I'm gonna take the tag off of it. Look, Bodie. What's that? Here, let me see the cuz. Let me see the cuz. Bring the cuz over here. Let me take the tag off the cuz. Give it to me. Give me the cuz. Come on. Good boy. Tracy's very excited when he gets new cousins. That's why I knew he'd like that. He said, get it, girl, get it, girl. So we'll get the car washed while we're here. It's pretty dirty.
How are you today?
Good. How are you? Another workout night.
What we're trying to do here is just warm the knees up a little bit, okay? Not really trying to do much with the quads, just warm the knees, warm the joints up, you know?
Ah!
Okay, see the feet? See how low on the platform they are? I see all these guys in here trying to bang out the heavy weights. They're keeping their feet up here. Well, it gets a little easier like that, folks. So, watch where Mr. Olympia puts his feet. Okay? Watch how deep the reps are. Okay? This is how you build the quads right here. Yeah!
Nice one. Nice and deep. No wrap. Like Coleman should use the wraps for his knee. How many? Leg extensions.
Alright, so we're just gonna pump the hamstrings. If we get that little tweak, it'll kind of make sure I don't kick anything off. So just stretch and pump it. A little sore from yesterday's active release therapy. Stretch a little bit. Ow.
heavyweight.
You like what?
I'll be, I think, in heavyweight again to 25 on the stage. Maybe
How much weight last year?
22. Look. My name is Denis Sergovsky. I was born in Russia, Moscow. Right now I live already here more than 2 years. 2 years, probably in 3 months. I compete in NPC. I was 7 months ago overall champion Las Vegas Classic, 240 pounds. My age, 27 years old. My first
hard on the backside, the front will come with that.
This part of my back.
Keep our rows.
A little bit movement. Like this?
Yeah, with the, you know, I do them in the corner. With the handle on the fucking bar in the corner. Build that whole crowd.
Yeah.
You know? But honestly, like I'm starting to do it now, 20 minutes a day, and my appetite's up and up. So I can eat more and actually put weight on. I put on weight in 2 weeks, you know?
No, I don't want to eat at all. I feed myself all day like this.
Well, once you do the cardio, bro, just pump just a little bit. Even if you do 15, 20 minutes after you train. Just pump the heart rate up a little bit. Just do, you know, elliptical, just easy, nothing crazy.
I want to go eat right now, and in 2 hours I want to back and do cardio, lunges, leg extensions, step to the
whatever,
bench.
just like you can do it
all
after you
this stuff,
train,
yeah?
you know?
Yeah, from this evening for sure, because I have to, you know, already.
All right, so we're at our Gold's Gym, Sahara Decatur location, and we're fortunate enough here to have not only a big supporter of mine, but brother of IFBB professional bodybuilder Marcus Haley, and this is Otis, and he works here. He sells memberships, and he's been here for about a year.
I'm Otis. I'm representing Gold's Gym West. I'm a fitness manager here at Gold's Gym Las Vegas West, so if you guys ever come down and check it out. I believe in my heart that even if Jay hadn't been Mr Olympia this time, the next time, and the time after that, that he still should get the award. He's a great guy. He's a great athlete. One of the best ambassadors for the sport that I've met. So you guys should just come out there and always support Jay. He's awesome, man. I'm telling you, Jay is awesome.
What about your brother, man?
My brother?
Yeah.
He ain't there yet. You know what I'm saying? He's a great bodybuilder. He's a very awesome bodybuilder. He's out there doing his thing to represent the sport as well as Jay. But we're talking Jay right now. And Jay is there. One day my brother will be here. When Jay move out the way and give him some room. But, you know, Jay's a big fella. He's a good dude.
So Otis is here all the time. So when you come into the Gold's Gym, when you come out for Olympia or USA's or wherever you're in town hanging out, visiting Gold's Gym Vegas, make sure you look for Otis because he's always creeping around, hiding around in the back somewhere, working out on the floor, trying to keep up with me. You know, I had someone sitting there waiting for me, and this is Julian. He's from Australia, and I was told he was waiting for me to see me. He's a fan of myself, and he's seen all my DVDs, and he wanted to come in and say hello and see where the place where Jay Cutler trains. So let him introduce himself and why he's here.
Hey, I'm Julian from Australia. I was over in the US studying, way over on the other side in New York, but I thought I'd better come to Vegas because I wanted to maybe catch a glimpse of Jay, and I lucked out, man, and ended up here. And he's just a great guy. I waited here for hours. The second time I came today. And yeah, he's just everything you read about, a great guy, and I'm here talking to him now. It's just made my trip, basically. So
We've got viewers and fans from all over the world that like to travel to Vegas to see what goes down in Gold's Gym here. So thanks for coming out, buddy. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. Thank you.
So when we bought this house, of course it was brand new, but we got all space for all my clothes. Everyone thinks that Carrie has all the clothes, but actually I think I'm the one with more clothes right now. It's pretty ridiculous. I think I do more activities than her. Ends up, all the blues are up here, the whites. Tank tops and sleeveless are here. All the basketball shorts are here. And kind of just the miscellaneous shirts and reds are down here. The jerseys go up here. All this stuff, yeah.
These shorts too.
Yep. So then we go into the second closet. Bodie's got a pair of socks. So this is kind of like, Carrie doesn't use this closet. I guess this would be the man's closet, but I use both hers and mine. Like I said. So all my long sleeves are up here in this section. So the reds are on this side. Are my Max Muscle shirts over here. We bought these hangers. There's probably, I don't even know how many. There's a lot of, there's probably thousands of dollars in hangers because they're wood hangers. And you know how it is. You want to be like a king and queen, you gotta have the hangers.
No, I do. I fold mine, but Jay hangs his.
I hang mine because there's a problem when you fold 4X shirts and 5X shirts. It's like tent size, so you ever try to fold up a tent, it gets wrinkled. So we have to hang. But as you can see, we still have the sneaker collection. We even got sneakers with tags still on them. Okay. Just various t-shirts, couple long sleeves there. T-shirts, all my jackets and everything are behind the glass because I don't use them that much. So you need to stay away from the dust. Okay. So this is the big closet. There's actually a lot of days that I can actually sit in the big closet and lay down on this ottoman and talk on the phone. So the ottoman is good for a couple other things too. There's a mix of Carries in my shoes here.
What is that?
Those are slippers we got from Holland. Those are hers and his slippers. Okay. So we got our closets. We got our toilet room here. We have a bidet. I'm not really sure what this is. I think it's a water fountain for the dogs.
Hey Tracy, look.
Do you guys want to drink of water? As you can see, this is how the dogs drink in our house. They drink out of the pipe. Okay. Okay, guys, get out of there now. Her sinks area. my sink. Okay. We have get out. Okay, Scrappy, you can stay. This is our special tub, which it fills, it spills over, so it's a trough tub, and it spills over, it's like an edge, and then the jets run. But as you can see, this is where it fills from the ceiling. Okay? And Carrie and I both can fit in that tub, yes, we have. Okay? And of course it's nice. She sits back with a glass of wine and she watches the TV here. It's mounted. Got a full shower. This is a steam shower too. And it's got all the heads they shoot across. All across, I can run this one. So, the last shower at my old house was pretty big. And this one's double that size. And of course, we already saw this closet, my closet. Here. So, our sitting area here, and still doing some decorating here, our master bed here. We have our fireplace and our unit here with all our books, all the different books in here. This is Carrie's side of books, and these are all my books over here. Let me turn the light on. I don't even know how to turn the lights on in my own house. Shows how much I'm home that I can't even figure out how to turn the damn lights on in my house. Well, anyway. So that's that. And what's cool about this is this is our board for this room for the TV, and the TV comes out. So when we're laying in bed at night, we can sit and chill and watch whatever in bed or in the chairs. So, and everything's controlled off this. The lighting, everything. Yeah, master, all this stuff. Down the long hallway, we've got a couple pictures here, Carrie and I. Couple pictures, Carrie and I were taking, these two were taken at my Arnold Classic victory, last Arnold Classic 2004. Okay. So we got all the faux paint here. This is our washer dryer room. We got the new LGs here. Got some drawers underneath, keep some sheets under there and stuff, all front loading stuff. All high tech, I've never used them in my life. I don't deal with that. Garage right there. Bar area. Carrie's favorite hangout. So with this,
At the top, obviously the temperature is a lot cooler. This is for all the, I guess, white wines, right? And then the reds are underneath. Kept a little warmer. Powder room. If you're lucky, you can hang out in my powder room. Use the toilet. And we've seen this trophy case before. Uh-oh. There we go. All the Arnold trophies and stuff. Most musculars. Couple crystals. This is our dining area. As you can see, we're set up and ready for a party over here. Got our little tea cart over here. Nicely decorated. I honestly don't know if we'll ever use this table or not. And as you can see, we have not used the table yet because the prices are still on the bottom of the glasses. Life at Mr. Olympia's house. No time to take the price tags off. So we'll make our way over to the office, which is the only room really not completing yet. We have all these pedestals I just had done for a lot of my trophies. My desk, Kerry's desk. This room has a full bath. Full bath in here. Shower. I actually use this shower quite a bit in here. And we got 2 empty pedestals because those are for my 2 Sandows that are coming in 07 and 08. So we made extra. This is, of course, a Sandow right here. You'd think it'd be bigger than the Arnold Trophy, but it's still pretty heavy. Yeah, it's still pretty heavy. So this is the ultimate of all ultimates in bodybuilding competition. The Sandow. So we'll wait and we'll hang up all the nice stuff soon. We got our TV in here. Okay. Moving on, this is how you enter the home. This is our entryway, so if I was a stranger, they would come in and I'd say, "Mom, I'm home." And this is supposed to be like the grand entranceway, so we got the table here. Big water wall here, which runs off distilled water, and it runs about 2 gallons of water a day. So it acts like a really big humidifier, actually. And I like it. I like the sound. We picked this up, actually. It weighed like 500 pounds. We had to pick it up and hook it on the wall. It was a pain. So we come over here. These are the hallways to the guest bedrooms. So if you're a guest in my pad, there's a closet in here. This is where you stay. So this has a full bath and shower.
Nicely decorated here too. I'd like to stay in my house, actually. Someone didn't clean that mirror over here. You know that? Oh, they didn't clean these rooms, that's right. Who stayed in there last? This is the other guest room. Both of, as you see, have the big TVs. Pretty hot in here. Same thing. Just opposite colors. All the custom bedding. And guest shower, bath. Both bath, shower. This is where all the I don't know what's going on in here. So here's our, I guess, what would you call this? Living room. So this is where we hang out. Most of the time, this is where I eat. As you see through the videos. Eat here. Pool table. This is where I beat Carrie's ass in pool. Sometimes. Unless she beats me. And what's cool about this room is this is where we have a lot of our entertainment set up. So this is going to be kind of like our game casual room. So all the components for the whole house, all the DVD, sound, we have sound, everything through the whole house are set up through here. And everything turns on. So we can watch. No. What the hell? What the hell's going on here? What happened? Mitch, what the hell are you watching in here? Okay, so we got two different televisions. We have all the Samsungs in here, okay? All my security, so my front door security. These are my backyard cameras, my front door, again. And then the driveway, as you see our cars out here. And everything runs off this panel, so even like if I want to go to my game room satellite, we got that one too. We can watch all these, so we can watch 3 different shows at once in this room. So these TVs, and then this is what every guy's dream room right here. This is my movie theater. So the movie theater has, of course, full bath. My girl's crooked here. This is my favorite poster of them all. I get this one back here, Rocky IV. We, of course, we got all the other posters of Die Hard, which are my favorite movies. So we can really rock it out in here. And we got heavy duty reclining chairs. And so we're ready to kick it. We're ready to drop the lights down. We just dim the lights and it's on. We can just chill out. I usually sit back here after a hard day of training and enjoy the movie theater. And we just picked up this chair with Carrie's laying, so Carrie and I could sit, that scrappy seat. Carrie and I chill out in a beanbag chair and sleep. And you can watch everything in here, whether it be satellite, all that stuff. I showed it to him. Yeah. So probably my favorite room of the house. I always wanted to have a movie theater. This is the kitchen. Kitchen is a kitchen, so we have 2 huge refrigerators, pantry in here, 2 ovens here. We got 2 ovens over here. See what we got cooking in the fridge. We got a couple shakes in there. Drink, some eggs. Kind of bare, but someone sent me these. These Godiva chocolates, Belgium. Pretty good. As you see, you don't need a lot of food to eat healthy. All the meats are frozen here. Our flat grill here. Our charbroil grill here. Got 2 dishwashers. Trash compactor. And that's it. We'll go outside and check out our little guest house. We'll check out the garage, because everyone knows that's where Jay keeps all his best stuff, in the garage. So we got the 6 Series convertible. Had this for about a year, I think. I got this about a year ago. This one has the 22s and everything on it. Brembo brakes, rotors. It has a full Snitzer kit, Snitzer exhaust. It's probably the baddest 6 in Las Vegas. A little dirty, a little dusty from sitting in the garage. And of course we got the Cayenne turbo. This is probably my favorite vehicle. I just got it. X50 package, 2006. It's got the full suspension package with 23s, all blacked out, powder coated wheels. I got all the lights and everything blacked out on this thing. So that's a Cayenne Turbo, 550 horsepower. Probably the baddest SUV on the planet. And that's probably like my everyday car. And then we got Kerry's X5, her 4.6. So this has all the din-in motor work. It cranks pretty good. I thought it was the baddest SUV until I got the Cayenne. This got 20s on it. Still good for her though, nice and fast for her. She loves it. I've been trying to get her the new 4.8, but she wants to stay with this one. She likes things that are paid for, I guess. And then we got the 745, 2005, and that has the 22s on it, GFGs with the 5-inch lip. And that's probably been my favorite car so far out of all the sedans. Everyone knows through my videos I've had a bunch of different cars, you know, the Jaguars, and had the twin turbo Porsche, had the Hummers. You know, I won 3 Hummers at the Arnold Classic, so I haven't kept any of those. I actually traded those all up or sold them. And this is the car I end up with. Hey, what's up? I still got the quads down here. And since the One Step Closer DVD, I haven't even ridden them yet. As you can see, the Raptor, the white one, has flat tires on it. So I should probably think about riding them one of these days. But this white one's the baddest quad on the planet right now. And then of course I got the Polaris for Kerry, which we haven't taken out. We'll get to those. Well, these are my extra tires for the Cayenne. So I know I'm gonna burn through the tires because of how fast I drive it or whatever. So I got all 23s. See, R23, that means rim 23. 315 is pretty wide tire. So then I got my dad's car in here while he's back in Massachusetts, his Jetta. And of course, these are my spare tires for my 7 Series. I have 1 extra tire for my 6 Series in case that gets messed up. And these tires are actually from my SL 500 that I got rid of. I need to sell those off. And this is where the cardio goes off. This is where I do my cardio every morning. Got some of my covers up there. Got the TV. I got all that going. Been using elliptical a lot. I stretch a lot, so my little stretch machine here. And I keep this bay of the garage over for my workout stuff. And that's a water softener, that blue thing over there. That's for the hard water. You pour salt in there. It softens the water. This is a huge water tank. This is
how many gallons?
I don't even know, 100 gallon. It's huge. So we don't have to worry about running out of hot water in this house. The hex booth, you guys have all seen that in the other videos. In the new and improved video and the One Step Closer video. We had the tanning. the whole tanning thing. So that's where I get my tan on for the shows. Hex tanning. This is my garage. Good thing I have enough space. One thing I lacked at my old house was space in the garage. So if I get any more cars, I'm going to need more space, though. Just grab me. That's a tour of my house. That's it. The new Cutler pad.
I want to congratulate you on winning the Mr. Olympia and the Arnold Classic.
What happened? You guys attend the show? What'd you guys think? Are the judges all right or no? Are there judges in this room? No judges? Shh. I didn't say anything bad to him.
What's the name of your new video?
We haven't decided yet.
You haven't decided on the name? If I come up with a good name, do I get a royalties from it?
You get a comp video.
I got a comp video.
Mitz, I bought brand new underwear special for this trip. So you don't put me on film in ripped up underwear anymore.
I don't know how to do this.
You told me you knew how.
Well, I did at one point in time. You know where how goes me inside out if I do it that way. Tie by mitts.
Tie by mitts.
Yeah, nicey. Holy underwear.
No, we don't wear underwear, Mitz. Never wear the same underwear twice, buddy. For all those 300-pound bodybuilders that can't put their own socks on, Mr. Olympia can still put his own socks on.
You may not be able to tie
I can still do Pilates.
Ooh, he puts cologne. I tried to give him some. Why do you always wear visors when you wear a hat?
Because I'm not bald. Only bald people wear visors.
No.
No, hats.
The other way.
Up for the call-outs now, but he just didn't seem to.
He didn't seem like he improved at all.
No, Dexter's, Dexter looks good. He always does, but
he's got the Sean Ray syndrome.
Yeah.
We got potatoes. Can you check my potatoes? Check my potatoes.
Maybe half an inch.
I can put.
Will you check my potatoes?
You got little potatoes.
You're good.
Potatoes.
You're good.
What are you doing?
Checking for potatoes.
What I know, the appearance is Jay Cutler always get paid. Like as long as you come in here to today's your own store, you don't get paid.
We always get paid, dude. Some way, somehow we get paid.
Alright, take one and give it to give it so Jay can read it. Hold on, he doesn't have any hand. Just hold it for him.
It's his doo-doo-wah. No. Okay, no Tyler, right?
Oh no.
Oh.
Doo-doo-wah again.
Okay, Samantha, you know this guy?
Yeah.
Who is this?
What's his name?
How come you're so sweaty?
Cause I'm hot. Hot like fire.
What time is it now?
You were asking about that last night, Mitz.
I know.
You're asking why I'm stretching my hamstrings while doing seated presses today. I strained my hamstring popping the dumbbell up right here. I felt a little burn in there. It feels like it's like right in the adductor tie-in. I think I'm out of the Olympia now.
You could say, like, what if you know, Jay never had any deep tissue work done on, let's just use his pecs for example, you know, never. And he started off really tight. I mean, I remember you posing in the Olympia.
Yeah.